Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here bringing you some City of Heroes Day 5 with Jose Jalapeno. Day 4? I think it's Day 4. Day 4 of Jose Jalapeno, Day 6 of City of Heroes. Basically been about a week. I started the day before I streamed it. In messing around with City of Heroes uh, as a returning player from way back in the day. Some of it's like riding a bike and some of it isn't. No. So, two things I need to clarify right from the start. You'll notice that the game's going to look a little different. I'm using the experimental cell shader mode because I think it looks awesome. And it makes the entire game look like a comic book. Instead of the 3D thing that you see, it looks like a 2D, 3D hybrid with black outlines around everything. It looks like a comic book. It's amazing and I love it. So we're getting that out of the way right now so people know that's the way we're doing it. And on YouTube I'll explain in the details that's what's going on. That's why it looks different. Second thing is that yesterday I had talked about messing with City of Villains because I hadn't done it in a long time. And I hadn't done it yet. And I remembered that there was some reason I didn't really like it very much, but I wanted to check it out anyway. And I was planning on doing it on stream, but then I said, well, I better do it off stream just to make sure there isn't some kooky shit going on. And I did. And I remember why I don't like it. Mercy Island sucks, and all of the stuff associated with it sucks. City of Villains is horrible. City of Villains, even though it's part of the game, it was its own thing, kind of an expansion, but not like it was a weird thing that they did add it to the game, but it's a completely separate game that's also part of the game, right? Like you play as a villain. Now, initially, I remember this came up during the beta test too. We talked about this a lot, and it was really annoying. Initially, when you play as a villain, we thought we were going to play as villains and fight good guys. It would just be the opposite of what like City of Heroes was, right? But in fact, in City of Villains, you just end up fighting a lot more bad guys. You do some bad guy things, but a lot of times you just end up fighting other bad guys. And it's just dumb. It's like it doesn't even make any sense. Outside from that, which isn't that big a deal. It's really clunky. The way that everything works, it looks the same, but like there's a lot less. It feels rushed. I remember this specifically during the beta where a lot of people made these complaints that I'm going to make, and they were brushed off as not being an issue, and they still are, which is crazy. All this time I'm having the same issues that I had before, why I didn't like it. For example, mission givers are in some weird ass places in the map. And the way the map works is completely horrible and frustrating. Because there's these weird like walls with these portals and these elevators, and it doesn't tell you how to get anywhere, but you just have to know that even though like you follow the little GPS dot, well, if you are flying as the crow flies, you can probably get to wherever that GPS dot is. But if you're not, you're screwed. You have to like figure out how to navigate around these weird walls and through elevators and through doors, and it took so long to get just the first mission done. And even the first mission, one of the first missions tells you to go find this guy and kill him and his cohorts, and it gives you a GPS coordinate that you're supposed to go to do that. And you go to the GPS coordinate, and it's in the middle of the street, and there's nothing there. but a bunch of guys standing around on the street. And you're looking for the guy, and you can't find him. You're like, where's the guy? I don't understand. Well, what they don't say, and they could have easily said in the mission, was we want you to click on all the different random doors in the entire area until you click on one that opens, and inside there is where the mission's going to be. Now, in City of Heroes, if there's a mission behind a door, the GPS is on the fucking door. But in City of Villains, apparently on these missions, it isn't. It's just kind of in the area, and you just have to figure it out. And it's just really frustrating. That was mission 1. I was so annoyed. And then mission 2 was worse because it took me on the other side of a wall that I couldn't get to without navigating my way through a series of elevators and portals. And again, I hadn't played it in a really long time. And as a new player, even as a veteran player, I've been playing City of Heroes for 5 days straight, or six days straight. And last night, I fire up City of Villains, and I'm completely lost. Like I didn't even know what's going on. I'm like, what? Like, how do I get here? Like, it was so annoying. I eventually figured things out, but even then, it was still frustrating because it was like, why do I have to go all the way the fuck around here just to get here? Like, it's so stupid. And the quest giver is constantly somewhere else, really far in a frustrating way from where the quest is. It's like the whole thing was designed to waste your time, which kind of makes sense because it was one of those pay to play, right? It was just a subscription based. So the more they can get you to log in and not do anything, the longer it's going to take you to do anything. So, maybe you'll re-up by for the next month because you haven't finished yet, right? Because it took you so damn long. I mean, I don't know what the conspiracy is about it, but it was just so bad, dude. It was awful, and I was really frustrated with it, and I didn't like it. And then when I got to fighting the enemies, I didn't like the enemies. It wasn't fun. It misses a lot of stuff. So I'm sorry, I'm just totally trashing City of Villains right now, but it really misses on a lot of levels. And when you play through, it's not fun. You don't feel like in City of Heroes, you feel like a cheesy superhero doing cheesy superhero things. And it's cheesy, but it's fun. And it's like, it's okay. And, whatever. City of Villains was just like, they tried too hard to make it dark and they failed. And it's just complicated and clumsy. And when you have to go inside, everything is black. So you're trying to find your way around these weird zones and you can't really see anything. And it's just dumb. Like, it's just bad. It's just generally bad. And so, I just had to let you guys know. So that we're not going to be playing City of Villains online because that leads to me having a bad experience. And then when I have a bad experience, I get grumpy. And then when I get grumpy, it's no fun for anybody. Unless you like watching people get grumpy on stream. I don't like getting grumpy on stream, but, I do. I rant sometimes. Speaking of rant, we'll log this as a rant right from the start. I have a rant counter. Anyway, let's play this guy. All that was to say that I'm still playing this guy, but I wanted to get that out there because I mentioned yesterday that I might do City of Villains, and now I'm letting you know that we're not. So that's pretty simple. All right, where are we? We are in, I believe we're in Skyway City. Now see how everything looks very cartoony, very comic booky. Looks very different than like the last stream. I really like this look, and I'm going to play this visual style for a while anyway, unless there's some reason I decide to switch back, but I don't see any reason to right now. If you guys do not like this style, please let me know. Please say something, comment, or, you know, just, you know, post in chat or somewhere and say, hey man, I don't like this style, you should go back to the other one. And if you do like this style, then hey man, tell me that too, because I really like it. I mean, I don't know, maybe and again, it could just be me just being weird and nostalgic, or just because it's something different, but I think it looks really cool. It just has this like really cool vibe where everything just has that comic book feel. It's a little flat, but it's like hand drawn. Like, it just looks so good, man. It's still 3D, but it's like 2D, 3D. I love it. And then the effects are still like 3D, right? Like all my auras and stuff. It's a cool mix, man. I just, they really did a good job. So that being said, let's, I don't even know what we're doing. Let's continue on. We have no missions. Let's select task. I don't have any. Okay. We have no clues. We have a contact, and that contact is Mark Freeman, who we shall go find and discuss our future with. Skyway City is pretty cool. I remember saying this. The music in Skyway City is a lot like entertaining. I enjoy it. At some point, we might be messing with another character. I just haven't figured that out yet. I was messing around with different ideas last night. Actually messing around with different thug mastermind, and I actually ran into a bunch of problems, which is weird because usually I don't. Like the masterminds that I've been playing offline have been really good, and for some reason I made a new one because my other one got the wrong secondary, and I'm just having a hell of a time, which doesn't even make any sense because it's like the same shit, but it's just not working the same. It almost feels like there was a patch that I missed, that something got nerfed or something, but I don't think that's the case. It could have just been me. Probably just a me issue. Anyway, I just got a call from the police department, and they've got a cop missing from his beat. I need you to find Officer Michael Hicks. We cannot allow a decorated officer to be abducted. Oh no. Bring the officer back safe and sound, Jose Jalapeno. That's fine with me. That is what we're here for. We're here to save the forces of justice from the forces of justice. I also learned about some things that I'm probably not going to be doing on stream, but I'm going to do them off stream first, and then if they work out, I will start doing them on stream. It was, the difficulty thing was mentioned briefly by some people. But I got an in-depth detail as to how it works from watching some YouTube video last night, and I was like, oh, this works just like Diablo 2. They basically have this thing in Diablo 2 on single player. You can set the player difficulty. You can set the number of players, and you can set the difficulty level of the monsters. In this, you can do both. You can emulate. Oh wow, this is starting off pretty tough. There's yellow and orange right off the get-go. This could be bad. Anyway, you can emulate playing with as many players, like, yeah, a lot of players, and at the same time, let's get this going. You can you can set how difficult the monsters are or how easy they are. So I might start messing with that a little bit on some of these, like on something like a fire tank here, right? Where like, and again, I'll try this stuff offline because I don't want to just create a big frustrating mess online. But something like a fire tank that can just go through a mob hordes of bad guys down at the same time. It might be a good idea to set it to like a player's, 4 or 5 to get more experience and get a bunch more mobs that you kill at the same time, since you kill a bunch of mobs at the same time anyway, right? And then just level up a lot faster without even having to worry about the experience boosts or anything from like freebie shops and stuff. Like, it's just kind of a good idea. See, we're learning things here. I might post something in the not I have to check the forums out, I guess, more and see how extensively they're actually being used. But in the homecoming forums area, I'll check them out a little bit more and get more involved in the community if I can, and maybe say something about the City of Villains stuff. And I wouldn't even mind helping working on stuff. I mod games. I used to mod games a lot, and I wouldn't mind if it wasn't too hard to do. I wouldn't mind trying to get, if they were okay with it, trying to make City of Villains better, because it's awful right now. I did not enjoy that experience at all. It was just as bad as it was, and I don't know if they're more concerned with preserving the way it was or making the game better. So I'll have to look into that and see what they're all about. Because there's no point in preserving something if it sucked, in my opinion. Like, it had some fun things, like the bank robbery mission, right? But it was it was real clunky, and it also seemed like there were more missions were just a pool of things that were just recycled a lot more than they are in like this part. Like, in my brief stint of that, something else I noticed was I got the same mission, the same exact mission twice from the same mission giver. It was mission 1 was also ended up being mission 4. It was the exact same mission in the exact same location. And I was like, well, that's dumb. Like, they didn't even, there isn't even some kind of thing that says check to make sure that this mission hasn't already been completed by this character, before handing it out to them again. It would just, the whole thing, it felt soulless. I guess that's my big part of it. And that was actually, I remember a complaint back in the beta days too, is that City of Villains felt kind of soulless. It still does. Now, maybe deeper into it, it's really good, and that's probably the case. But you're never going to get people there if it sucks in the beginning. Because nobody wants to go through that shit, right? Like, that's dumb, you know? And I did notice there was like nobody in that fucking server. And it was like, when there was groups of mobs, there were massive groups of mobs that just hadn't been touched. There was just like, you know, like they had been around a while. They spawned the maximum amount of spawns because nobody was doing anything because there wasn't anyone there playing it. There we go. Beat the kidnapper and his guards. Oh shit. Wait, what? Hold on. I just realized something. Why are all my shields off? Holy crap. I just realized that like all of my defenses were off. And I was like, why am I healing myself all of a sudden? That was bad. I hope they don't have a thing that turns your fucking shields off. What's this? Clockwork. Oh, yeah. Now, granted, this is pretty tough with these orange and yellow bosses right here. Like, orange and yellow in a standard mission is pretty tough. Nothing we can't handle. Except that I'm being blocked. There. You need to come over here. Where's he at? You need to come over here so we can do damage to both of you. I must have had my my stamina must have fell off or something. That's very likely. All right. This is still very early in the morning for me. I don't know why I've been doing this so early, but it's like I've been getting up so early and then I'm like, well, I might as well, there's, you know, it's a perfect time to stream because There ain't nothing going on. Okay. Do, 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 do. Eat some fire, dude. Yeah, I can see where my stamina is. That's probably what happened. I need to get my stamina in check. And I've already got a lot, but I need more. Because what happens with the character like this is if you run out of stamina, you basically die. Because all of your defenses fall off. And the only thing keeping you alive with these huge mobs of people, or usually you're doing, or these big beefy mobs, is basically having enough stamina to keep all your buffs up. And if your buff ores drop, well, that's the end of it. It's actually more important, I think, than health even. Let's bring it. How does my shit get reset? How does it? Okay. I'm kind of getting annoyed with some things too here. I have set this a couple of times now, and I don't think I need to have to set it every single time I play the game. That's kind of annoying. I don't understand. So maybe there was an update and it reset everything or something. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it's really important as a melee character, and I know this. I set this like a couple days ago with this guy. It's really important that you set the nearest enemy is your tab thing, because you're not doing any ranged attacks. And if you hit tab to go to the next enemy, and the game might decide the next enemy is on the other side of the screen, and then you're not selecting the right thing. There we go. Mission complete. The surprising thing is how little experience I got for it. Damn. That was a lot of work. I guess 20 is where it starts to fall off. Like this 20-ish kind of thing. I can't call him yet. One of my off-stream characters, I got into a weird quest chain where every quest is being given from Atlas, from contacts in Atlas, and the quests are taking place in all of the other cities. It's just, and you can't call them. It's getting really annoyed. But we got through that. But I was like, oh my god, stop. Whereas like, go to Skyway City and talk to this guy. You're like, oh my god, really? It was like, go to Steel Canyon and talk to this guy. Go to the Hollows and talk to this guy. Go to what was the one? Perez Park. Man, Perez Park brought back memories. Holy shit. Perez Park was one of the first areas in the beta that was accessible that like a lot of people tested on. That was a really big thing. I remember a lot of like, I think Perez Park probably got some of the most play during the beta. It was just like, especially in the early beta, there was a lot of stuff going on there, dude. Big groups of people would run through because there were so many mobs too. You just run down the streets and just killing everything and go into the forest, and everybody would die because the circle of thorns would be insane. New contact. This circle of thorns. No, I try to avoid them as much as possible. Outcast. Outcast is good. Yes. Alright, let's see what else you got. I'm sending you out on a mission of mercy. I want you to get over to Skyway City and take some of the lost into custody. So he wants me to attack the lost in Skyway, or Clockwork have overrun a recycling drive, trapping several student volunteers from Paragon City University into the building. Let's do that, because that's a location-based one. Skyway, Steel Canyon. Okay, well, there you go. See? I guess we're taking the train. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Which one? Probably this one. Oh man. Why do I do this to myself so early? What's wrong with me? Free students from Clockwork. There it is. There's some buildings on fire over there. You've heard the sound of about a half a dozen voices over the drone of Clockwork Gears. Most of them sound terrified. 4 students remaining. Free the students from Clockwork. I'm gonna check back here before I do that door, because that door is like another area. Now, Clockwork's kind of hard to do, I think, with tanks, because usually there's so many ranged. So many ranged mobs shooting at you with their little, like, electrical attacks, but of course they're not now, which is fine. Wow, why is everybody so high level? I didn't mess with the difficulty, did I? I don't even know how to tell if it's been messed with. Something like a lot of stuff got reset though. And that's fine. I never messed with it. I never intentionally messed with the difficulty before. Oh, now I'm stuck. Oh, I see I'm in chat. All right. It's just weird that everything's orange. Maybe because it's made for level 20 and I'm just not there yet for some reason. But you would think with all the orange and yellow shit that I've been fighting that I would be leveling up quicker. There we go. What the hell? Weird. Give me a second. Oh shit. Now tomorrow, I'm pretty certain that tomorrow, I'm not 100%. I'm never 100% on anything. I'm pretty certain that tomorrow I won't be streaming this early. Because I have a bunch of stuff to do in the morning. But that could all change too, so who knows? Excuse me. All right. So we have these two areas of doors. Well, that's weird. Is this the thing that we... Oh. Yeah. I was like, that's kind of strange. Looking on the map, that just goes to the other side, and, well, it doesn't. So... And then there was a door over here. That might be the same door. Did we go up and do all this shit? Nope. Invention salvage found. I was terrified until you showed up. Thank you. You are welcome. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see what's over here. More cogginess. It is crazy that everything's fucking orange, though. I like it. I'm getting good experience from it, but it seems like I should be getting more experience from it, honestly. Okay. Want to make sure where we were. Got it. Oh, I gotta watch my stamina. Oh, there it is. We're good. I was like, I don't have an inspiration. I should make one. It's so important. It's good. Clear this. More students. I'm still writing my next heroic what did you say? Heroic studies about this? Alright. Boom, boom. Cog tried to run away from me there. Getting a little spicy. I'll try to kite him away a little bit. Hey, how's it going? Too freaking early in the morning for me. That's how it's going. But we're doing okay. We're getting her done. so to speak. Oh shit. Watch stamina, watch stamina, watch stamina. There we go. Trying to get to level 20. All these missions have been crazy though. They've been yellow and orange. The past couple of ones. And all my settings got reset somehow. I had to reset them back, which is really weird. I wonder if there was a patch and they didn't tell anybody. I kind of default reset some things. Because a lot of my things got changed around. Let's see. At least I can call the guy now, since he's got me doing other cities. Apparently those PCU students felt pretty inspired by the rescue Jose Jalapeno. I checked with them and their families, and it looks like they decided to continue helping the recycling drive even after all that happened. People sometimes ask how folks live in Paragon City. Events like this one today are the reason why people can live here. Jose Jalapeno. Events like this and people like you. Aww. Okay. So I can go to Fault Line and clear out Clockwork. I don't like the clear out missions. I like the door missions. This may seem a little odd, Jose Jalapeno, but I have a personal favor to ask you. I have a buddy, Manny, whose house was recently raided by Clockwork scavengers. They stole all the metal in the place, including his track trophy from college. It's a 15-year-old hunk of scrap, but it's the only reminder he has of his life before the war, when he could walk. If you can recover Manny's trophy, I'd sure appreciate it. Wow, they're making it all personal and shit. Manny tried to get it back himself, but the Clockwork disassembled his wheelchair. Dude, that's fucked up. So he was able to follow them to an abandoned warehouse first. You can take the Clockwork out there if you want, but Manny just wants his trophy back. And it's in Atlas Park. Man. You guys got me moving all over the place. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Huh. Kind of nutty. Oh, warehouse missions. Okay, I remember. Boop. Here goes nothing. Let's see here. By the way, in case anybody's wondering, the latest Twitter poll is up. I do polls on Twitter sometimes, just for the hell of it. That's the link. Or I guess it's called X now, but I still call it Twitter because after being on it for like 14 years, it's kind of hard to change. I think I see the trophy. All right. Are these all white? Because the other ones I was being careful because they were all orange and stuff. Yeah, I think we can do. I think we can try to group a bunch of these up. Let's see if we can't test our limits a little bit. This is what we do as a tank. That was very decent. That was satisfying. That was nice. I'm committing roboticide. Why isn't my hotkeys working? The fuck? There we go. I can't tell sometimes if there's some server lag or like what's going on. Sometimes shit just doesn't respond. It probably a little bit of everything, and it doesn't surprise me. A lot of people have been checking out City of Heroes lately, and I'm not sure if they were prepared to handle the massive influx of people that jumped in the moment it came back officially. I mean, it seems to be okay. I haven't had any major issues. Knock on wood. I haven't crashed or anything. But it has seemed a little laggy at times. I should do a ping or something. There's probably a ping command. somewheres. I wonder if it's like a window or something. Usually not in graphics settings. Maybe there's a hotkey. Net graph? See what that does. Oh shit. No wonder. Wow. Okay. So there is a lot of fucking lag going on. I wasn't sure. I mean, it's still green, but I'm getting like a 162 ping. Most games I get like a 26. So that's significant. I'm not. It doesn't look like there's a lot of packet loss. There's some duplicate packets. But 163, 162 as a ping. Ugh, that's bad. I need to find a better server. That would explain a lot of things. Actually, that would explain probably why my fucking mastermind, my latest one, sucks so bad. Like last night I was playing a mastermind, messing around with stuff before I was experimenting on the villains thing. And just trying to goof around, see if I could rebuild the one I had, because I don't like the secondary that I'd picked. And I was having a hell of a time. Like, I didn't know what was going on, because usually my thug, like my other thug mastermind, who has a secondary that's completely useless that I don't even use, was doing way, way, way better than the one that I had just built with like a good secondary that I do use. Like I mean, phenomenally better. It's the same freaking character. Like, I didn't know what the hell was going on. It was really weird. And it could have just been that. It could have just been that I'm getting like a 162 ping. So I'm playing like a European trying to play on an American server or something. Man, that explains a lot. I should probably try to find a closer server. I didn't even look at the server details. When I picked my server, I just picked one. I was like, well, they're all yellow. I'll just pick one. Going forward with future tunes, though, I'm going to probably find a server that's closer to me, at least. Yeah, 170, 160. God, that's horrible. I mean, it's not like 300, but it should be like 25. So. Every server except Reunion is located outside Montreal. Well, so are they all in Canada? Huh. Well, that would explain some things. Because I live like a couple hours from Mexico. Like, I'm very much on the other side of the United States from Canada. So that's a lot of hops. Huh. Well, I appreciate that information. I'll have to go look into that. It does. It kind of felt like I was on a European server, like in other games, because there's a lot of games that have European servers, and sometimes if like the USA one's down, you can play on the European one, but you end up with like 200-300 ping. Interesting. I'm sure there are more on the way. Go ahead and take this guy down while we're here, even though we finished. How close that is. Oh, let's take these fuckers out. Anyone else? Any more stragglers? There's one. I'm trying to hit that level 20, man. There we go. Might as well do this, even though it's completely pointless. Hmm. It probably even says on the server if I mouse over it where it is, but I just didn't even pay attention. I was like, let's play. Thank you, Jose Jalapeno. Manny is going to be so happy. I know it may not seem like a big victory, but this trophy you recovered is probably the only thing that kept Manny going after he lost his legs in the war. Yeah, you already said that. Jesus. All right. Wilma Peterson. Sure. Bad news on the net today. I'm beginning to think that the Lost may be targeting their violent attacks on specific businesses and facilities. I'm hoping you can learn more. I need you to hit the streets and look for the lost plans. If I'm right, there's much more to the lost than meets the eye. Can you find large concentrations of lost? Oh, you can find large concentrations of lost in Boomtown or Skyway. You should be looking for clues there. I mean, okay, we can go to Boomtown. I haven't been there. With this guy, have I? Maybe I have. Let's go to Skyway. It's right here. You can find them all over Kings Row, too. You can find them in Perez Park, too. You can find them everywhere. Lost aren't that lost. What's this? Another temporary power? Plasmatic taser. Huh. I have 2 temporary powers. Let's see what this one is. 45 uses. Maybe it's for the mission. I can stun them. I need to find the trainer, actually. Minx. Go into turbo jalapeno mode. Level 20. Oh shit. So I was thinking, ooh, build-up's good. Consume. Oh, this is really good for endurance gain. Damn, that's really good. That's a debuff. I was gonna go with tough to go for yet an extra fucking toggle defense, and I still am going to, but I think I'm going to take consume first. It does a little bit of damage, but drain body heat from all nearby foes and even from the air itself, increasing your health resistance against endurance drain, as well as replenish your own endurance. The more foes affected, the more endurance is gained. Foes suffer minimal fire damage. HP and end drain resistance do not scale with enemy count, but will be granted even if there are no enemies nearby. See, that is good. And then what we're going to do with that is we're going to put that right here, because that's huge. Actually very helpful. And there's probably a store around here. We got a 21. We'll replace that one. Oh, that's range. Why did that look like it was health? Oh, that's dumb. I need to read more often. Well, we'll use that at some point for something, I'm sure. Actually, we probably won't because I don't have anything that uses range. Fuck. I really don't. Well, let's sell that too then. It's like the only 21 I have and it's something I can't use. All right. Let's see. We're gonna need an accuracy. We're gonna need a couple damages. Definitely need another heal. And a stamina. Endurance modification. We're gonna need some resistances. Probably gonna need a lot of those. I just want to kind of see where we're at before I start just doing everything. All right, the stamina. That's a 20. Good. There's another 20 health. I guess we already kind of did some of this stuff. 20 fire shield. Combine. Nice. We're just gonna get rid of that completely. Torch. Oh, I already had this. I mean, I guess I can make this into a 21 or something. I didn't realize I already had it. So we need we could probably use endurance reduction on both of those, actually. You have 24 enhancements that can automatically be upgraded to 23, but don't have enough influence. Yeah, but I don't exactly. I don't have enough influence, so let's not waste all my influence. All right. Shit. What did I need? Endurance reduction on 2. Endurance reduction on 2. No. I'm not going to risk losing one just because I wanted to make it a 21. Oh, you can't put, that's right, because that's not an endurance one. But fire shield is. So let's do this. There. I was just having some stamina problems. I want to make sure, even though consume's going to help with that, I just want to kind of make sure I get that taken care of a little bit. All right, temperature protection. So this one needs another one of these. You use a resistance boost, and then burn is damage, I believe, and consume is endurance modification, which is one of those. So, in fact, let's go ahead and do this. And we'll get 2 more endurance modifications and a resistance and a damage. Let's go damage. Endurance modification. Resistance. And burn is... Burn is good, but takes a long time to recharge, I believe. $25 seconds. Yeah, let's see if we can get a recharge modification on that one. See if it's not too expensive to recharge. Recharge. Ooh, those are kind of pricey. Well, we'll do one. All right. I think that's decent. Oh, our fighting is horrible. We can do this. So we get another health and another strength. If we have any left. Health. Sorry, not strength, but damage. And damage. You should be buying SOs, brother. It is what it is for now. I don't have a whole lot of money. I have a lot of things I gotta spend it on right now. I only have 37,000 influence left. I know SOs are more expensive, aren't they? Yeah, they're like 20 grand. We'll get there. I appreciate the suggestion. It's fine for now. We just hit level 20, so it's not like a huge deal. Didn't I just... Yeah. He wants me to go to... Find the lost. Oh, yeah. Keep on chugging. Yeah. We're getting there. I'm going to be messing with some options later off stream. Because I just learned some stuff the other... Like, I keep learning things every day that I didn't know about. Because I haven't played since a really long time. And, I'm probably going to fiddle with the, player count thingy that they have. Because it reminds me of like Diablo 2. I played a lot of Diablo 2 back in the day, and they had a thing where you can, on single player, you can set it to change the number of players that were being simulated in the game. The toughness was based off of how many players were in the game, and you can simulate more players to get more mobs or more toughness, which will give you more experience and better drops and things. And they kind of have, apparently there's a thing like that in this game too. So I'll be messing with that at some point off stream till I get it right. I get it kind of figured out. And then next time maybe we'll grind out a whole bunch of stuff. We'll do like, 6-player mobs or something and go through and fire tank a bunch of shit. What am I looking for? I'm just looking for Lost. I don't even know where I am. I'm in Skyway, right? A lot of clockwork and trolls. think I need to be on the other side of the city. More trolls. Wow. Let's go that way. More trolls. Trolls. Trolls everywhere. You never find the thing you're looking for. Trolls. Clocks. Oh, there's some lost. I mean, it's really low level, but I don't care. We're just trying to finish a mission. You gonna make me work for it? All right. Oh, at least we know there are lost around here. There we go. They may not be very big lost, but I only need to beat a couple of them up. See if we can find a gathering of them. Those are clocks. Is there any more? Alright, I guess you guys will have to do for now. Fire breath. I love the fire breath. It fits the Jose Jalapeno thing very well. Four more. This should trigger like a door mission though, so then we can get some real fighting going on. I just need to get these last two banged out. Are they on the roof? Oh. All right, there we go. I've never been sorry to be proven right. It looks like the Lost really are targeting specific locations for the attacks. They also attack a lot of unimportant sites in order to make their raids seem random, but there's no doubt about it. There's a calculating mind guiding the Lost. We need to find out what its ultimate goals are. Tell me what else is going on. Well, that was it. End of story arc. All right. He's like, here, thanks, we're done. I out-leveled him too fast. I think last time I talked to this guy, he just gave me some smart-ass comment and walked away. I probably wasn't high enough level. One of these guys did when I showed up. They were like, it was funny. I know someone who could be useful to me. Okay. Hinkley Rasmussen. I know a rather interesting fellow named Hinkley Rasmussen. He works as a researcher for Midnight Squad and takes an interest in helping heroes like you fight the Sioux and the Warriors. Hinkley has access to training enhancements. Alright. What else you got? Outcast is claim raid Clear Steel Canyon of Outcasts. No. Carver has stolen the Tome of Grey. She's holed up in the Yellow Rose Cosmetics office along with a bunch of Vaseline. Oh, let's do that one. 90 minutes. Holy shit. Is it really that hard? In King's Row? What? Holy crap. Find guys on the streets, assume they're criminals, and burn them to death. Hero life. Exactly. Exactly. That's, I mean, that's how we roll, dude. Let's go to King's Row. We'll just fly there. I have to deal with the stupid bus. An hour and a half seems like an incredibly long time to complete a mission. Now I'm worried. Is this one of those, you should probably bring an entire supergroup with you? Boom, 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 boom. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Sewer slime appeared across the foyer's cheery wallpaper. Whoa. They were up and then they fell over so that they can get back up. That's hilarious. This must be a really big mission. Or they're extremely underestimating me. Although, as much as I get lost in these fucking places, an hour and a half I might need an hour and a half just to find everything. All right. Next time we level though, we take toughness. I keep putting toughness off because I keep getting like all the other cool things. Like something comes up every time. Ever since I found it, I'm like, oh, we want to take toughness, and then like I keep getting other fucking skills that are like cooler popping up. I just have to remind myself. Not that we need it yet, but at some point, tanking massive amounts of foes catches up to you. Not that I'm having any problems right now at all. But sometimes when you get like a big group of yellows and oranges surrounding you and shit, and you're like, I could really use that toughness fucking skill. Oh shit. I'm getting hit. I'm not paying attention to the poison though. That seems to be jacking me up pretty good. A lot of poison dots will definitely do that. Puke dots. Poison and puke. 5 down. All right. Do 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 do. Oh. Hmm. Very mazy. Can you improve AoE range? Probably. I would assume there's an enhancement that does it somewhere, but I haven't really looked into it yet. Being a tank, my main concern is getting everybody close to me so I can, because a lot of my AoEs are player based, right? Like just some of my passive skills alone. Even doing this, like if I was going to take consume to get endurance back, even that's like player based. And some of these passive skills, the fire shield does dots nonstop, but it also does protection. And I think, or maybe it's blazing aura. One of them does dots and protects, which is why you want them. Oh shit! See, I didn't pay attention. That was bad. Why wasn't I paying attention? It's the yeah. I'm just so used to being tanky, and I keep forgetting to watch because poison. And that was like a case of like me not paying attention to being poisoned. Oops. Anyway, no big deal. We'll get it done. But in general, I think I can, yeah, but I just don't. I think it's just. I'm pretty sure you can, but I don't think you can by a lot. I don't know if it's enough to make a difference. Oh, that's convenient. It's nice that the mission's next to the hospital. I'm gonna make a little bit of room here. There's like elevators. Yeah. Did I go this way? I should go this way real quick too, just in case. Okay. Nope. I haven't looked, but did anybody add like a hardcore mode? Not that I'm ready to play that. But does anybody add like a hardcore mode to the game? That I'm like a toggle that I'm missing somewhere? Because that would be kind of interesting. Although I wouldn't play it on like laggy servers, but that could be kind of fun. Wait, we were just up here. Wrong room. We did that. Wow. This the fucker that killed me? It is. I think he puked on me or something. See, it's those giant puke attacks that do it. C3. Dum, 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 dum. Let's go get these guys too. All right. Let's find some workers, guys. And there's some workers around here. We need some workers to rescue. Here I come to save the day. I knew that felt familiar. I was like, I better look at that. I think I've been there. I'm so bad with maps on this game, dude. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I'm just really, really awful with it. I'm used to playing games with mini maps, I think, that are up all the time. I hear a thingy too. It's probably upstairs. Oh, there we go. You can have the map up all the time here if you want, and even resize it and move it however you wish. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, that could be interesting. Yeah, I mean that'd help. That'll help a little bit. Appreciate it. It's not quite the I mean that'll do. It's not quite what I was looking for, but that'll work. Um I'll take it. Actually, I could put it down here because I never look at chat. Be like GTA. All right, that's a good tip. Of course, now I'm like looking up here for my map. Ah, okay, I'll get used to it. Appreciate it. It works. There's a lot of the games that I'm talking about. There's like a transparent mini map that overlays while you're playing the game. But this works too. This will work. I'll take it. I got to get used to it now. Fuck, dude. How am I not? How am I missing that? Oh, it's right here. No? Uh, yeah, it's one of those things. This it's one of those stair mazes where they're like, you know? All right, hold on. What the fuck, dude? I don't know why I need to click on that. Oh, that's the tomb. Okay. Got it. I'm running past doors is the problem. Is my no. I thought my sprint was on or something. Just looking for excuses. All right. I guess there is a good reason why there's an hour on this timer, an hour and a half. Because slow people like me be like, I'm lost. Although I really don't know why there's a timer in the first place, but that's another story. Adding tension. Hey, I rescued another worker. Alright. Oh, see, I just did it. I was looking for the map now. Habits. And I have to retrain myself. Alright. Oh, here we go. Go back up here first before we go in over there. Mess with all that. Did we just do that? We did just do that. I see what we're doing. Just looking for stragglers. Oh, we did this again. Okay. Let's bring it, boys. Let's bring all the boys to the yard. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. There you go. Bring them all. Bring them all. Oh man, they didn't follow me, you bastards. What are they doing? Why'd you all stop? I was trying to group you all up and you all just stopped. Man, I'm wasting my resources. I too am new to City of Heroes Homecoming and happened to do this mission last night. I spent way too much time looking for the last worker. Oh no! It's probably like, usually when something like that happens, is because you missed like a room, right? Like some weird obscure room somewhere that was like off the beaten path, like over here, right? Like something like, oh, there was a room in here that you didn't look into, that you didn't go down, or, you know, right? There's something, I'm trying to figure out how to get over here. Yeah, right here. Yep. It's all about clearing the map. Yeah, there he is. See? See? There's that worker. There's 2 workers down here. There's 3 workers down here. Holy crap. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, that's the boss. Oh, she ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Now I need to find 2 more workers. And they're probably... Of course they're not right here. They're probably upstairs, right? Where that elevator was? Do 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 do. Oh no, the elevator's down there. Ah shit. Are you kidding me? Yeah. See, we have one of those situations. I missed a door somewhere. There's like 5 elevators connecting to 6 doors. That's 6 floors. We did clear this out before. So they're probably on other floors. Let me double check. Is that a worker? Why is that worker still there? Is that a worker? It's hard to tell when you see one standing around shaking. You can't tell if they're an actual worker that didn't get rescued or if they're just a prop. I think we've cleared the whole area out. Check the reception. All right. What's this? I'm missing any cubicles? Attention, I'll get on the PA. Attention, please. If you're being held captive, scream loudly. I think I have to go up to go, yeah. I have to go up to go, I have to go all the way up to go down. Right? Fucking, they like, could they make the maps any more fucking mazy? I'm sure they could. But there we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Elevators. On the middle floor. Of course they are. Doo doo doo. There. Can't you fly? Yeah, I can, but I forget sometimes. This is gonna be one of those fucking maps, isn't it? I thought we went through this one Also very, very detailed. I guess we missed something. I mean, now I'm confused. That's it. How am I missing 2 workers? This is the entrance to the whole thing. There's one. See? Wow. Tiny little black spot that I didn't clear. And now we have the last one. The dreaded last worker. Part of the problem with the maps system is that they're stacked. So you might actually technically clear a spot by going over the top of it, but maybe not what was underneath it. And that leads to confusion when you're looking at your map and it looks like it's cleared, but maybe it isn't. We'll try again. Did we miss a room? I guess I know why this thing... Now we know why it's an hour mission. I thought we did all this. We went up here. Maybe I missed one. Well, that was pretty thorough. Sometimes I wonder if the devs have ever been inside of an office building in their lives when you do some of these things. Like, have you guys ever actually been inside of an office building? Okay, so we're on the last map, and I guess we missed something somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. Nope. This is the only area I missed. It's not in there. All right. Oh, fuck. Somebody's stuck in a corner somewhere. Right there. Right there. How do we get there? Found it. I thought we checked all of these. Apparently we missed one. Oh, man. Well, that didn't take that long, but that that was still pretty I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? And now I gotta go back to Skyway City. And now I need my map back up here so I can see it. All right. My monitor's kind of big, so when the map's down over here, it's kind of like it's actually kind of far away. Oh wait, that's right. Oh, that was a crazy mission. Pew. All right. I've heard about the Eidolons that the Eidolons retain working brains and all of the members of the memories of their human lives. Oh, okay. I guess the memory of being beautiful must have tortured Carver, so she decided to regain her lost looks by performing one of the rituals described in the Tome of Grey. It's sad, really. How can anyone trade their life, however short, for a hollow existence as one of Vazalok's zombies? I mean, I don't know. Wrong with being a zombie. I have more files. I read that as flies. I have some more files I can open up to you, my friend. The Bureau has recently provided me with some new enhancements that might be helpful. It's important that you call in any problems. Did they fix cell shader melting faces on contacts portraits? I don't know. Apparently. I haven't seen any. But I'm really digging cell shader mode, by the way. I'm just like, that's my new go-to now. I'm just there. How goes it? Find and destroy the containers using to store to the disease. You only have set. Wow, they keep giving me these timers. You have 75 minutes to destroy the plague containers. Or I can defeat outcasts in Steel Canyon. Steel Canyon, huh? Me. I don't mind the kill X many people's minions or missions, but the problem is you spend a really long time looking for them, and then you only end up killing like 10 and getting no experience for it. So, like, the door missions just seem to be the play all the time. Atlas Park, except when they want you to go to other cities. Last time I played with it, some contacts looked like they took a warp powered nuke to the face. Huh. I should get a long range teleporter. I'm not in a hurry. Atlas Park. All right. Three plague containers must be destroyed, and I have a minute and 12 seconds. Or an hour and 12 minutes. Sorry. A minute and 12 seconds. Bring it, guys. How's everybody doing this morning anyway? Or I guess for some of you it's the afternoon. Let's see if we can't get all these guys moved together. Come here. Let's mob all these fuckers up. Come on. We gotta watch the zombie puke. It might be a little too much. I love POB AoEs, dude. Or PB AoEs. They're fun. Zombie puke, but you got to be careful with when it comes to these guys and you do it, because if you get too much zombie puke on you at the same time, that'll degen you so fast you won't even know what happened. Next thing you know, you're dead, like what they're doing right now. One container down. Let's collect some more of these zombies. In fact, let's do this while we're at it, just in case. Come here, guys. Come here, guys. Oh, there's a big one over there. We don't want to get the big one. These guys aren't, they don't move too much, do they? I was hoping these guys would move a little more than they do. But they just stand around a lot, mostly. It's hard to get them all bunched up. Oh, he's got a body bag. I thought that dude had like a cape or something. I mean, our mission's over, but we might as well kill these guys. Famous last words, right? And like, well, let's go ahead and dead. All right. At least I can call the guy now. Outcasts in Steel Canyon again, or Outcasts... Outcasts often move minor artifacts to anyone in the city interested in getting on an edge. There's a rumor that they're planning a big auction of magical artifacts, but none of my sources have found anything concrete. Normally, outcasts are big boasters? Big boasters. But when they get quiet, I start to worry. I need someone to interrogate some of the outcasts on the street. So I need to either take outcasts off the street or take outcasts off the street. Steel Canyon... or I have no idea. Okay, looks like local. Just take out Outcast. But I'm in fucking... That's dumb. I'm in Atlas. Are there even Outcasts in Atlas? Let's go to, I guess we'll just go to Steel Canyon anyway. Fuck it. We'll do both of the street missions. Shockers. Those are outcasts right there. I mean, they're not very high level, but the mission is just a mission, right? So... Get all of them. Oh. Those are those other guys. There's some more outcasts. So the question I have, this is why I haven't played with it yet, but I'm going to off stream, is when you adjust the player thing, is that only for door missions? That doesn't count in like running around the streets and just like farming like masses, hordes of outcasts and shit. When you up the difficulty and all that, and the player count, it has nothing to do with the streets, right? So I can't just like up the player count to like max and the difficulty to max and then just run around on the streets and just mow everybody down, because it won't matter, because they'll still be like... I'm assuming those settings are just for instances, right? I guess that's my question. If anybody knows. If anybody's messed with it. It's instances, alright. Yeah, see, that's okay, but that's not nearly as cool, right? I was thinking about it, I'm like, wow, I could just like crank that up and go running around the streets, and I'm like, no, it's not going to work that way. Unfortunately. I know where there's a lot of people to farm, though. And I might... Oh, I have to defeat Auctioneer. Oh, okay. So this is part of another mission. Oh, look at that. So I killed the 10 and now I have to go... Now I have to go get the Auctioneer. I see. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I do know where I can farm a bunch of people on the streets anyway. I'm going to probably do that after this mission. I'm going to go to Pres Park and just run around and just grab like gobs of people. I remember people used to do that in the beta where we had like big groups and somebody would have taunt or something and then they would just mob up like 50 or 60 mobs and then bring them back to the group and then everybody would just like blast the living shit out of them. That shit was fun. Because there's just hordes of mobs in Perez Park. Dude, I am missing like crazy. I need to put in some more agilities. Wow, ninjas. We got all kinds here. So we got circles and ninjas and outcasts. And there's probably some lost in here too. Yeah. Well, I went for consume over toughness because this is going to help. This helps me get emergency stamina back. And then I'm going for toughness at 22. Unless there's some other really cool thing that makes me want to ignore it again. I got another temporary power. I have too many temporary powers. What's this one do? Ring of Pain. 10 minutes of usage left. Ranged foe, minus def, self dot. Okay. I mean, why not? Sure. Let's see. I guess we'll see when that one does. Let's see what it does. Ring of Pain. Oh, it's a toggle. Sweet. That's all I need is another toggle. I'll take it. I think it's a debuff. That's a different thing. Plus, I have these temporary clockworks that I didn't use yet. There it is. Ring of Pain. It toggled off. That's weird. It's probably like being interfered with by another one of my skills or something. It's not a big deal. I really don't need another freaking toggle right now anyway. It's not the end of the world. I'm doing fine. Ding. I got another temporary power. Why do you keep giving me temporary powers? What's this one? Scroll of Rune. This will drastically reduce the defenses of all foes in the effective area. The affected foes become vulnerable and incredibly easy to hit. This scroll possesses dark magics and its effects are almost impossible to resist or avoid. Can be used only once. Well, I'll save that for a rainy day then. I also have this one I'm going to save for a rainy day, which is, I think I only have 2 more uses. I can sum a bunch of clockworks. Stupid new headphones are kind of driving me crazy. They're I got some new JBL headphones and they're like really funky on my ears. I had these headphones that were really comfy and they still are, but I had them for like years. They're really good. They have like a 60-hour recharge and they're like just crazy, like, or a 60-hour battery life. They have like a 2-hour recharge with a 60-hour battery life, and they really last like the 60 hours, and they're great. But the problem is the earpieces kept falling off, the little the foamy ear things, and I super glued them on a couple of times, and they're all falling apart and shit. So I got some new headphones, and these new headphones are really good, and they sound amazing. They're like JBLs and stuff, but they hurt my ears. Like, you can only wear them for a couple hours and they hurt my ears. The other ones I could wear for like ever, and they totally didn't hurt my ears. It's kind of annoying. And these were more expensive than the other ones, but I was just going to get more of the other ones, but like I couldn't find them because there was some like knockoff brand or whatever. And now I'm stuck with these ones, and they tend to irritate. They just make my ears sore. Let's see. Not like internally from sound, but just from like the pressure on my actual earlobes and shit. Glad you were able to stop this auction. The outcasts have been putting a lot of these magic items out on the streets lately. They always seem to have a downside or a curse on them. But outcasts still seem to find ready buyers. I guess there's a lot of people from the city who are desperate for a little power. Outcasts have claimed Steel Canyon as their territory and terrorizing the streets. I mean, I guess I'll go ahead and get this done because we're here. Defeat 20 outcasts in Steel Canyon. Alright. We're in Steel Canyon, right? Yeah. Fine. There's some outcasts right here. Yeah, see, they're all chumps, though. But we'll just get this mission chain done, then we'll go to Perez Park and see if I can't farm up some crazy shit. Oh, I lost the powers. They took them temporary powers away already. I guess you only get them for the mission. Alright, let's see if we can kite a bunch of these guys together. Get you guys. And then you guys. And then you guys. And that one's running away. It's like, let me be. There's no escape. 8 more. So we'll grab these 2. We'll come over here and grab these 2. That's 3, 4, 5. And then we'll go get... Is there any more? There's some over here. 6, 7, 8. Oops. I was a little late on that one. And the final... Oh, no, that's the guy who's rescuing. And we'll take this guy trying to steal this chick's purse. Great job dealing with the outcast Jose Jalapeno, but they're going to be a problem in Steel Canyon for a long time, but you've taught them a lesson today. I shall share all my case files with you at this point. I think these new enhancements should solve the tougher ones. What else is going on? Nothing. That's fine. There's some more contacts, or we can go to Perez Park, which I believe is off of Atlas City. Right? Wait. Is it? Perez Park. Oh, it should be south of here. Okay. Wait a minute. There it is. Now, some parts of Perez Park are really scary, and some of them aren't. We'll see which side we end up in. But back in the beta, this was like the thing to do. There was like super groups just running around, gathering up as many mobs as they possibly could. So, for old school sakes, we'll give it a go. Alright, those are not... There's... Yeah, okay, this was the easy part, right? And then there's like... I think this way is the harder one. Down here it gets really crazy at some point too. You want them at least white, right? Or like green or something. You want some color so you can at least get some experience from them. I might have out-leveled the zone. I don't think I did. Maybe it's the other way. I know there's some crazy circles in the middle of the park. It gets kind of spicy. Oh, I think I might have out-leveled the area. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I thought there was a bunch of those guys and these were spicy. Alright, I think I out-leveled the whole fucking area, guys. Sorry. Well, that sucks. Lame. Because there's so many mobs in here, dude. They're just like freaking everywhere. Like, just as an example, even though we out-leveled it, I just want to like show off the insanity that you can do in Perez Park. That's fine. You get way more than that, but I'm just, since they're not going to do me any good, it's just, you could just stack bodies, man. It's probably good for like level 15 or so, maybe 12 or 15 or something. I thought it was higher than that though, but I guess I'm wrong. That sucks. I really did think this area was higher level, but I guess it isn't. So, shit. I guess we'll check out this person in fault line. Well, that was a bust. Hmm. Didn't I do some fault line stuff before? I'm so confused. I'm really not. I'm just uninformed. Fault line has crazy mobs, right? They have some very mixed levels. Yeah, we were here because dude was telling me about the donut. Yeah. You know what? Why are they all surrendered? Oh, the cops are fucking with them. Man, they're not even coming after me? I need taunt. Something. I need more aggro. Yeah, they just not even, they just lose interest so fast. I think it's the cops being stationed everywhere that fucks with them. Like they end up losing focus or something. I like the music in Fault Line. This is pretty good for game music. I should just do our mission because it doesn't look like we're going to be able to group up a lot of people. Fair enough. Yep, I'm still streaming. What's up, Tiff? How's it going? How you doing? Available mission. The Buried Past, Part 1. Oh, geez, this is a big one. Now, I believe the story we all know about the fault line incident has some holes in it, but I need evidence to prove it. That evidence has been scattered in caves and ruins of old bases all around the zone back when fault line incident happened. And I've been out here working to find just what I need. I'm pretty close to understanding what happened, but in order to put it all together, I need to find a better recording of the final battle with fault line. I heard about the recording you found for Jimmy Tembler, but that's still incomplete. However, I may be able to find a better recording with a bit of help. You see, because the forces of law and order haven't been able to patrol the area up until recently, all sorts of villains have been scouring through my dig sites looking for valuables to scavenge and steal. That's why I need someone like you to help me. Okay, well, I guess I will help her uncover the truth. Because the truth is out there, boys and girls. And we're going to find it. I just knew you'd be willing to help. Now, here's my problem. I recently found out one of the heroes who was at Ground Zero during Fault Line incident may have been recording what happened and sent a recording to a supergroup's old base. The poor old man died in the event, but the recording still might just exist as a hero. His name was Akashi Knight. What the fuck kind of name is that? And I think I found where his body came to rest. But those Sky Raiders have figured out whatever I try to expedite is also a good place for them to plunder. And now they've swooped down on the site. All I need for you to do is recover Akashi Knight's body. But if you want to teach those Sky Raiders some manners, I would not be put out by it. Okay, so we're gonna attack Sky Raiders, and I don't have any idea who these people are. Look how small I am, dude. Look how tiny. It's not bad. I was here earlier getting set up. Then my son called. Hey, need my working keys, so I had to bail. Oh, okay. I see. But you're here now. Watch another gripping episode of The Adventures of Jose Jalapeno. And unlike YouTube, Twitch doesn't keep my computer from falling asleep. So I'm like, did he finish already? Oh, you can keep your computer from falling asleep, though. Just turn sleep off. Not that you have to. I'm just saying if you didn't know, you can. And to be perfectly honest, it doesn't make a damn bit of difference whether it's asleep or not. At a laptop it does, but on a desktop it doesn't. Nobody uses CRT monitors, so you don't have to worry about burn-in screen or anything like that. Like, doesn't save a whole lot of extra power as much as people think it does. Well, that's true. That's for saving batteries, obviously. Uh, yeah, it's no big deal. I wasn't like, well, if you want to watch me, you should do this. I was just like, in case you didn't know that you could turn the sleep off or whatever. I was being educational. You must turn sleep off to watch me. Your computer must be logged in at all times to Twitch in case I stream. Always. Mandated by law. That's right. Oh, they have force field generators and stuff. Wow. Is that really going to help them, though? Seems to. Deflected. Wow. So I have to take out the force field generators? That's kind of annoying. So they're completely, like, immune to my attacks until I take out the force field generators. Oh, that is annoying as fuck. Not even gonna lie. That's completely annoying as fuck. And this one is in another... This force field generator happens to be in another force field. This is where you want a blaster. Focus, single target damage, good. What? Fuck you, don't go, Ray. Guy was running away from me. Now I can beat this guy up. At least her AoE still hurts them. Yeah, a little bit. They're deflecting some of them. It was like deflected, deflected, deflected. That's what it's supposed to do. It's fun. I love playing fire. This is so fun. Fire tank. So fun. I still like my mastermind too. My masterminds are fun. I've been messing around with different ones. Those are a blast too, but fire tank is so fun. We just mob up hordes of people and just burn them to death. It's just great. Good stuff. It's quality gaming. So, we were talking about this earlier, when you weren't here, Hattie, and maybe you know, if you're still around. Do you know like what the different where the different servers are? Like, I didn't. I should. I just. It's. I just need to look, but I'm and I haven't done it. But I'm curious offhand since I'm streaming. I'm not gonna stop and go look. I'll look after. But I'm curious if you know where like is there like servers that are closer? Because I did one of the things I did was I did a ping check, and I'm running like 160 to 190 pings, which is really bad. Like I'm used to when I connect to games, I'm usually doing like 25 to 36. And and it felt like I was lagging a lot, like on some things, especially like the last mastermind character I was playing with. I was having some lag issues. I kept dying a lot because I was playing, but I was playing the exact same thing as the other mastermind, the one with the bad primary or the bad secondary skills. And I was trying to make one with a different secondary skill. And I just kept dying a lot for some reason. I'm like, what's going on? And it just seemed to be like really bad ping. 4 in Canada. Reunion is Germany. So it's all like Montreal, basically. Okay. Because dude said it was in Canada, but he says like outside of Montreal. It said like one of the guys who we were talking about it, but we didn't narrow down anything. So basically, just like Montreal, Canada, and Germany. So I'm pretty much just screwed then. That's fine. It's cool that I can even play it, and I know at some point they'll probably get more people will play. They'll get some more money. They'll maybe get some closer servers. Because you can pick where you want your virtual servers to be. You can have them anywhere in the world. It's all the same price usually when you're doing server farms. I used to run a game, Freelancer. We had a mod for Freelancer, and we ran a server on that. And we were running virtual servers for that. And then I also did like a San Andreas mod that I did a long time ago. San Andreas multiplayer mod. And we ran servers for that. So it's just a matter of, I'm sure it's just a matter of interest and them figuring out like how much funds they have to allocate and being like, okay, well, we need a server over here, and that kind of thing. They're talking about merging with other private servers so that they had different locations. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. It's really cheap, especially if it's a virtual server setup, which you can do. It's really cheap. It's a lot cheaper than, especially nowadays. And especially for a game this old. Like, anyway, I hope the Sky Raiders aren't too much trouble for you. Their leader in the area is a contemptuous fellow named Captain Castillo. He thinks some kind of suave air pirate. Would you believe that he tried to put the moves on me, as if I would ever consider that? I know his type. I folded his jetpack into a knot and told him to never bother me again, but I doubt that's even going to stop the Sky Raiders. Oh, now look at me. I'm sorry for venting like that. But all of their headless plundering and destroying a lot of history. Anyway, let's get back to work. I want to take a look at that body. Poor Akishna, his body was so well preserved. It's like he was mummified. I researched him a good deal. He really didn't deserve to end up like this, but at least he'd help us tell the truth confidentially. I think he would wanted that. Now the next step is to get the keys mentioned from his old work place of work. That building's still intact, so this shouldn't be too hard, right? I know that you'll prove more than capable. I must say I'm impressed already with what you've done. Okay. Ask about available missions. There'll be a 6 shard when one of the other servers merges. No idea where it'll be physically. The writing for the game is quality. It's pretty good. Yeah, it would be nice if it was somewhere in America. That would be pretty. I would be happy with that one. Like a little closer. Maybe like somewhere closer to the southern border, because Canada's pretty close to the northern border people. But something like L.A., Phoenix, Tucson, or not Tucson, but like L.A., Phoenix, Texas, something like that would be kind of nice. Something like that would give me like a 35 ping. Um, I've had Akashi Knight's body sent to the university, and we've gotten ourselves a pretty good idea of where he used to work. From the reminder he wrote himself, we can most likely not find only where his base was, but also a way in. I really wish I could go, but if I do, these Sky Raiders will be there like flies on sugar, contaminating my sight. So I must ask you to go to Akashi Knight's old office and find his desk. Who knows what might be living in those ruins these days? I'd be ready for something dangerous if I were you. Recover info from Akashi Knight's office. Oh my god, this muck. It's just like more verbose. Actually, there's a game. Did if any of you guys ever play Arcanum? Because I figure you're probably older because this is an older game and people, kind of the more appeal of City of Heroes is probably to older players. So there was this game called Arcanum. That was pretty cool. It was a role-playing game, and there was a dialogue option in that game. Like, one of the people were telling a story that you could run into in the game that I ran into, and I swear to God, it was a half an hour of dialogue. It just kept going and going and going. I was like, oh my God, dude, I'm gonna pull my eyes out. Which I didn't have a problem with. It's just that I'm a little dyslexic, so it was really making me crazy. It was way back in the day, though. Yeah, it's like one of the elves that you talk to or something in Arcanum in some tree, and she tells basically the entire story of the whole thing, and it's just this massive fucking story. And it's just page after page after page after page after page, and you're dialogue, and you're like, oh my god, my brain's gonna explode. I just want to play. So, it's crazy. I can't go with you, but I still try to help by going to another site to to distract the Sky Raiders. But do be careful. There may be other trouble at the site. Like I said, be ready for anything. His name was Leonard P. Conway, Akashi Knight. I mean, time and again, I keep seeing things like this. Otherwise, normal people who give their all to make a difference. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Even when they meet sad ends, it still gives me a lot of faith in people. Oh, I nearly forgot. There's a longbow officer up in the dam who wants to talk with you. He's called Agent G. I talked to him since when we first showed up, and he seems nice enough, a bit terse. Well, after you investigate the office, how about you head up on the dam and see what's on his mind? Okay. So let's investigate the office. And we have learned all these things. And that we have to talk to Longbow. And for anybody who's watching who doesn't understand why the graphics are all weird, it's because I'm using the cell shader, experimental cell shader mode, and it makes everything look like a comic book, and I really, really like it. I really like it, like way more than the other look. So I'm gonna be using this like pretty much all the time. It's in the advanced graphic options. And it's really cool. That's why everything has like a black outline around it, and it's kind of like a 2D. There's almost like a flat 2D. It's like a 2D, 3D thing happening. It was crashing you last night? Oh yeah, apparently it's not good in the super. It has bases with super group. It has issues with super group bases. That's what everybody was telling me yesterday when I was messing with it. Mainly the editor, but maybe there's other lingering issues too. But otherwise, playing the game, it's pretty awesome. I like it. And I kind of wish that they would have put the game out like this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, gotten it to the point where the entire game was like, this is how it was released. You know? Just like, with this mode as like the default standard. Because that would have been really cool. Because it would have been very stylistically, I don't know. It would have stood out a lot more, right? It would have been more impressive, I think. Champions had something like this. This is where Cryptic got the tintable powers from. Ah. Well, I don't want to freak anybody out or scare anybody off, but I never actually played Champions. I know. And there's been some really incredible superhero games out there that I never delved into. I'm not a really big fan of superheroes in general, but this game, like, it just appealed to me when I like beta tested it, and it was just like I liked it, and I enjoy the cheese factor, and then making it look like a comic book makes it look really cool. But I'm not a huge superhero head, so I just want to be upfront about that. In case any conversation ends up going into that direction of like, what'd you think about whatever. Champions was default cell shader. Cool. He definitely eats more resources, so back then it might not have been a wise choice. Yeah, that's true. All right. Are we doing this? Yeah, we're doing this again. Hold on. I'm gonna keep the map up. I really need to get used to that more. I'm being like picky, but I would really, really dig like a transparent mini map. If there's any of the homecoming people out here who have some dev skills and want to do something to add to the game, even more than you already have, which is amazing. Add a transparent overlay minimap option. That's probably a really tall ask, but Hey, beggars can't be choosers. I can ask anyway. I think that's the thing I was looking for. It doesn't hurt to ask. Oh shit. Like how it is on like Diablo 2 or Path of Exile or those types of games where you get like an overlay map that's transparent that you can put in a corner, or you can put over the top where you can see what you're going on the map, because some of this stuff gets really intricate. Some of these zones get really hard to deal with when you, especially later on, when they get real mazy and shit. And then you're constantly looking at the map to like, because you didn't get like, you didn't find the like, you know, last fucking hostage or something. Yeah, well, that's what I did right here. I put it in the. Oh, you can't see it. No wonder. It's under my avatar. Right. Where's my Yeah, see, it's right there under me. I forgot that it was that like I was blocking it. Because obviously I'm not seeing my avatar on my screen while I'm playing the game. I have to look in the little OBS thingy. I'm like, oh, I'm blocking. Oops. Where are we at? I mean, that works okay. It's kind of like a little GTA map, but when you have like bigger monitors, it becomes like it's nicer if it's more in your face. It's hard to explain, but my microphone actually kind of blocks it a little bit from where my microphone is. Just a tiny bit. From my field of view. First world problems, I know. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. That guy's red. This could get spicy. Mainly because, well, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go ahead and burn that because it's been sitting there forever anyway. Get some clocks at them. The AoEs would be fine, but I'm going to be missing a lot because he's red and I don't have very much agility. Oh, we got him. Holy shit. Now I gotta find the desk. As for a different thing that would be nice to have in this game, there's only so much a group of volunteers working in their free time can do for with 20-year-old code base. Oh, I get it, dude. I used to be part of a mod group that modded Freelancer, and it took us 2 years. And it was a total conversion mod. And like, so I know. Believe me, I know the effort. I know what it takes to do shit. It's crazy. And they do, like I said, I just give them credit. They do, you know. I'm happy that they're even doing what they're doing. But I just like throwing it out there as a, hey, by the way, because you never know. Something like that may be easier than you know, we know, because there's just like, it could just be something that was already there that they experimented with, that they left in the code. You just have to enable it, you know, whatever. There could be reasons. Who knows? So it's all good. There is hope. No, they are legit. Maybe able to hire some freelance people, some major stuff. Yeah. I mean, if they're even paying people at all at this point, I don't know. I don't know what the team's doing. I don't know what they've, how much they're involved. Like, because I'll tell you that, like, the shit that we did, it was free. It was all volunteer. 2 years, and we were working probably 12 to 16-hour days for most of it. It was a lot of fun, so that helped. Like, modding that shit is crazy fun. But and then the big San Andreas project that I worked on was that only lasted a couple of months. But that was kind of fun. But that was also free. Although that one was kind of, eh. The problem with that is that they had just come out with, like, I don't remember. I think GTA 4 was like on the horizon when we were working on that, and it was just kind of like, felt like kind of dumb to keep going with San Andreas. Greetings, Jose Jalapeno. And I also modded Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. And when I was almost done with the Fallout 3 one, or the Fallout New Vegas one, Fallout 4 was like being announced. And I was like, I just kind of put it down at that point, because usually, like, at that point you don't know what the next game's going to bring, and you're like, is it even worth my effort if the next game's going to pop off and I'm doing all this for a game that no one's going to play anymore? Like, it's kind of a weird, you know. Anyway, now they can pay people. Yeah, that's totally cool. Greetings, Jose Jalapeno. You can call me Urgent G. I'm glad you brought this to me. It puts a name on our opponent, Arbiter Sands. We've been trying to find out why Arknos is here and what they've been planning right now. All that we know for certain is that they're having trouble with the Sky Raiders. It's slowed them down, but it's also made them tighten up security, making it harder to find out why they're really up, or what they're really up to. PCM, I wonder. I'd suggest you keep working with Dr. Stain for the moment. She's trustworthy. She's also onto something, I suspect, for some time. I may ask for assistance later. If so, I'll send you a message to you through her. Thank you again for assistance. Okay, Agent G. Well, good to know. Do-do-do-do-do. That quality fucking theme music, man. Arachnos is mixed up in this. Well, now I should have known. I'm so glad you spoke with that Agent G fellow. He's a good man for a government type. Agent G. The G man. So this is at Akashi Knight's cache. Let me see it. All of these things hidden in his desk, his entire hero's life. And this is all that's left. Oh well. Let's not get too gloomy. Leonard P. Conway did a lot of good in his life. And now this may help save many other lives. If I'm right, it clears some name as well. We'll just have to get the proof before the Sky Raiders or Arachnos do. This is all getting downright crazy, but it's not over yet. I'm just greatly relieved that I have someone as dependable as you to help me. Is that it? Oh, nope. Part finale. Dun dun dun. I put together all these clues you've recovered, and I do believe that I've found a location of Akashi Knight's old base. However, I'm afraid that we're not the only ones. The Sky Raiders have figured out that there's something important in that building, and they're already on the way there. Hidden in that office building is the truth behind the fault line incident. But all those Sky Raiders see is a hidden base to plunder. Jose Jalapeno, you have to stop them. I hope you're ready for this. A prize like an unplundered base might be enough to bring out one of their leaders. Uncover the truth. What we're looking for is recordings for the fault line incidents that were transmitted to the old base. According to the schematics, this base has enough power generators and battery storage to keep things running late into the next century. The Sky Raiders will probably already be on scene, so we've gone ahead and charted a boat so we can slip in without too much of a ruckus. And yes, I did say we. I'm going to. I feel a need for some field work, and that Captain Castillo's there. I'd like a chance to show him what I think of him with a bit of jet pack origami. I'll meet you there when you're ready. As long as I don't have to protect the agent. Oh, please don't let it be one of those types of missions where, like, if the agent dies, I fail. I absolutely hate when games do that. It is mind-numbingly annoying. Because the AI always fails that type of shit. Alright, where am I? Why am I... Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. How the fuck do I get out of here? I went through the wrong door. The fuck is this? Follow the yellow line. Oh, man. Alright, here we go. Wait, wasn't I just... Really, dude? Isn't this the door I just came in? Didn't I just do this? There's got to be another way out of here. What the fuck? Oh, this is annoying. I'm on the other side. Don't be like the City of Villains bullshit, man. That was driving me crazy. It's City. Oh my god! But I had a big rant earlier on stream. If you guys look at the VOD about City of Villains, I played around with it a little bit last night, because it's been a really long time, and I remember exactly why I fucking hate it and I won't play it. And this is starting to kind of feel like that a little bit. Like, this is all the same. This isn't. What the fuck? There's no map in the area that I'm in. And the only way out is seemingly that door. And that's not the way out because it takes me to a place that I can't get back to where they want me to go. Yeah, see, this is wrong. I can't get out of here. The thing I need is back that way. There's probably another exit I haven't found yet, but I'm just being annoyed. Maybe I have to take the helicopter? Did I miss something important? Am I missing something? No, I have no idea what's going on. I hate when I get lost in these games, dude. Like, why isn't this even, like, to overflow? Okay, maybe that's it. No, that's where I was. Go back inside, you were just going the right way. Well, I mean, I might have been going the right way, but, I wouldn't have known it because... Thank you, by the way. Because there's no mini-map. So go back this way where I was going. Follow the yellow line, right? Except that it ended. Go straight. Up here or over there? Up. Okay. Thank you. And see, I last time I went up here and then I ended up going back in a circle. So go up again. Oh, there it is. Wow, that was annoying. Holy crap, dude. Thanks. But holy crap. Wait, why is... Okay, there we go. Good call on that one. Yeah, I appreciate that big time. T-Boxer Tony. Oh, there's the ship. So, part of my City of Villains issue was the entire freaking game is frustrating as that little part of the City of Heroes thing that I just did. To the Positron Task Force. That makes sense. Oh shit. Thanks for sitting there clapping. That's awesome. Moral support. We were talking about this earlier. The moral support character. You've been playing mostly red side? Dude, you're insane. That's because you're used to it. Probably after you get through that initial couple of missions in the beginning, it's fine. But like, I gotta tell you, dude, I hate the indoor missions on red side. Oh my god, all the areas, like the little black, like darker areas, you can't see anything, and everything's all confusing and mazy, and it's dark, and there's no landmarks, and you can't see what's going on, and like the mission givers in the beginning are like completely on the other side of like some weird wall or elevator from where you need to be, and there's no direction on how to actually get there. Like my first, I don't know, 6 levels on villains was so freaking maddeningly frustrating last night that I was like, I turned it off. I was like, I'm done with this shit. I'm so sick of this. And I beta tested the thing, and I remember one of the big complaints before that everybody had was how confusing and dumb everything was in villains. And how frustrating it was to play it because a lot of things didn't make sense, and it was like instant flashbacks when I was playing it last night because I wanted to do it on stream. I wanted to do some villains on stream to show people, and then but I was like, I better play it to make sure that like there's nothing hinky going on. And man, had I streamed that, it would have just been a frustrating stream. It would have been me getting mad at the game the whole time, and that's not fun. I've done those types of streams before, and those aren't fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, we're all entitled to our opinions, I guess. I'm just gonna have to disagree with you on that one, unless it's like after you get through the initial like part of the game, after you get through like the first, I don't know, 6 or 10 levels, maybe it gets better over there. But the beginning is insanely frustrating, and it's not very, it didn't seem very fun to me either. It felt like it was missing a lot of soul. It didn't feel like the hero side does. Like, I don't know, something about the hero side, there's like a fun element of cheese, and the villain side that I've seen so far just doesn't, it, I don't know, there's something about it, just feels very different. Defeat Captain Castillo. What am I doing? I'm not paying attention again. I'm not gonna rant about it all day. Yeah, it really does. It feels very clunky. It doesn't feel, it feels rushed, and then they never fixed it, right? And I remember when we beta tested it, a lot of complaints about the red side was exactly that, and they were just like, we don't know what you guys are talking about. I was like, okay. And I guess a lot of people are okay with it, and that's totally fine, man. And if you know, like I said, to each his own. And I'm not judging, but I have just a completely different opinion on that. So, I mean, that's probably part of it as well, but it's just, and if you get used to something, once you get used to something, then you're used to it, then it doesn't matter. It won't be frustrating. But the fact that it was so different than the hero side, um, it, it was just kind of confusing to me. It's like, why is that so hard to deal with and clunky and confusing when Heroes is so easy and smooth to deal with most of the time? And as I'm making rants and stuff about things being confusing, I'm not paying attention to what I'm supposed to be doing, and therefore, not finding the captain. But it's all good. It's all good. I had a bigger thing to say about it. Like earlier in the stream, I kind of went off on it for like a while. I was like, by the way, so it's all good. No worries. All right, where's this captain dude at? Everything's like blocked off. Yeah, but it's not though. I mean, I understand that that's what it feels like to you. Like it feels exactly the same, but it completely is not exactly the same at all. It's totally different. It is not exactly the same with a coat of paint. It just like it play blue slide for a while. Now the thing is you're used to red side, so there's no way that anyone's going to convince you otherwise. But it is not. It is completely different. It feels very different. Now, if I started this whole coming back session on red side instead of blue side, maybe I'd have a different opinion as well. Because maybe, like I said, maybe it's just what you're used to. But there is very much different. The two sides are not the same. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Where is that dude at? And the thing is like the UI of the red side looks really cool, you know, and the concept of being the villain, that's cool. And I like even like the bank robbery missions and stuff. Like those are kind of fun, right? But like just like the functionality and the way that the maps are set up and the way that the world's set up and the way that the game's laid out on the different sides and like compared to like maybe even where the quest givers are and all of that, it's a lot different. So anyway, I'm gonna change the subject or I'll just keep ranting and that'll get boring. So all right, let's pay attention to what I'm doing. But maybe I'll give it a go at some point. Another go. Raider engineers. So are the engineers the one that have the Are they the ones that create the generators? Because those are probably the ones I want to take out. And now, well, I said I wasn't going to talk about it, but I'm guessing it's probably like more end game is probably it's probably a lot closer to the same. But the early game experience on Red Side is what I'm talking about. That's all. Because I can't judge it from late game experience because I don't have any. So I just wanted to like clarify that particular part of my statement before, you know, locking into all that kind of stuff. We should do a poll. I'll do a poll. They have polls on the Homecoming forum. Maybe we can do a poll on the Homecoming forum. Do. Nope. Okay. Let's see here. Assault Raiders. Assault Raiders. I was looking a little bit at some of the suggestions last night too that you guys had made on stream about builds, about things to try. Very interesting stuff. And I'm still open to more suggestions. Anytime anyone wants to say, oh, try this out, try that out. Like, yeah, I'll look into it. Because there's just so many things. Like, there's so many build opportunities now that it's crazy. And it's like, it's going to be very easy to miss a lot of things that could seem really fun. And I haven't even touched that other thing yet. The Praetorian thing or whatever. The Rogue, whatever that is. I don't even know what that is. Oh my god!
Mojin83, thank you for following.
Thank you. Oh, alright. Let's just checking if there was some hidden stuff. This is how we came in, so it's probably down here. Aha. Some of these areas, like, are completely unfamiliar to me, and then all of a sudden I see something and it completely, like, brings me back. I'm like, oh yeah. And this is one of those. Like this map. I'm like, oh, I remember these tile sets now. As an alternate universe starting area for going rogue. Well, that's cool. I mean, yeah. But I don't know what going rogue is, so that was all that stuff was after my time. But I'll check it out at some point. Oh no, more force field generators. This is where I wish I had more single target DPS. And now you all get to die. And I did that because I don't want to fight the big guy with freaking force field generators. Come on, guys. Take the bait. You've been baited. Bait taken. Get in there. Come on. Close the gap. There you go. Going rogue is about being able to change alignment. So they have you start where you're changing alignment? Or they have you start a new character at level 20 and then you do it? Because I saw something about level 20 or something, right? Like it starts you at level 20 or something. I don't know. I read the little thingy when I moused over it, but I didn't really understand or pay attention to a whole lot of what it was trying to tell me. You play the area till level 20. Oh, I see. So it's just a different area. Well, maybe I'll just check it out. Can't hurt, right? This guy's taking like no damage. Oh, he's taking it eventually. He's taking tiny, tiny paper cuts. Like the ones I'm dishing out. This is where buildup would probably be pretty good. I'm blinded. Well, that doesn't matter. I'm just doing AoE dots anyway. What's this? Oh, yeah. Here. Let's get our last bit of robots to help. Might as well burn that up. What is this? Jump bot incinerator? What? Well. So about that force field generator. Start a Praetorian, but have to choose a side. I don't even know what a Praetorian is. Cool. All right. Right. So now I have to show this guy proof that his story was wrong so that he can feel bad. What's the point of that? Let him believe his fantasy. I don't care. I'm gonna burst your bubble, dude. Hey, Jose Jalapeno, you're lucky you caught me. Fusionette and I were gonna go visit Blue Steel later. She talked me into getting my ID card. I can't be afraid of myself forever, you know. What's this? The full recording? I'm not sure I really want to see it, but no, I need to. I remember Cy Cruz. Never knew why my dad worked with him. Oh my, no, this is, I can't. Please shut it off. I can't stand to. I knew it was all wrong, but this. Oh, Dad, what did he do to you? I need to. Jose Jalapeno, promise me this. If that thing, that psycho thing, if it's still out there, destroy it. You've got to destroy it. Thank you. I needed to see that. I need to know. I guess he needed to see it. I'm still going to see Blue Steel tonight. Now more than ever. Thank you, Jose Jalapeno. Thank you. Us. Okay. Justice has been righted, fulfilled. He is better for it. Sure. I use Praetora mostly as an excuse to make evil parallel universe versions of my characters. Well, there you go. You could do like Bizarro World shit, right? I made a character called Not Thing earlier. That was a Bizarro World version of the Thing. I had always entertained the suspicion that something was wrong with the whole story, the fault line incident, like why William Tembler was helping heroes like Akashi Knight and Blue Steel even while they were fighting against him and his old partner, Psychers. I thought it might have been multiple personality disorder created by Psychers, but I hadn't entertained any notion of, well, of this. I suppose it all kind of makes sense, though. Psychers knew the damages he would wanted to make, but he didn't know much at all of the details of Faultline's life, such as the source of Mr. Trembler's powers or secret identity, or even his son. You see, he didn't know how to change all of that too. Oh, he didn't know to change all of that too. It's going to be difficult to set the record straight on this, but you can just leave all that to me. I think you're going to have your hands full very soon. I just talked to Agent G, and he says he'd like to see you. Oh, no, not this. I'm going to get lost again. He says it's about what we discovered and about Arachnus. Maybe he's somewhere else. Just have him move somewhere else so I don't get lost again. Oh, look, he is. Okay. Agent G works for Longbow. Tell me what else is going on. The truth about poor Mr. Trembler was sad, but we can't stay in a deep blue funk for the rest of our lives now, can we? Well, now, if you excuse the lady, I reckon I have to write an award-winning paper or 3 about all of this to set the records straight. Keep safe now, Jose Jalapeno. I shall keep safe. Is there... It doesn't really matter, I guess. I haven't done Talos yet. I guess we can do Agent G, since he's here. I think. As long as I don't have to do that thing to get to him. Looks like we're good. Oh no. I don't want to do that. My main is a mad scientist that absolutely disguises magic and hates wizards with a passion. His Praetorian version is a wizard. That's cool. Well, what if I do this? Since we've gone our 4 hours, and I'm still going a little longer. I don't really want to go in and start this whole thing because I don't want to go back in there and get lost a bunch of times. Well, we'll do that later. So why don't I log out of this character and see what this Praetorian thing is all about? Is that something I could just do going rogue? Can I just click that and start? Or is that like a whole nother thing that I should probably do off stream first? This music is very decent, by the way. I should go level up too. Let's go level up. So early. Wow. It's so crazy. I've been getting started so early that it's only like, I'm like almost, it's only like 9 o'clock in the morning and it feels like I'm like, it's crazy. Why is it so fucking early? It's nice though. Because then like my whole day is still free. I just don't get a lot of sleep. Train to a new level of power. Sure. That's crazy. This is the, which one's this? Oh, it's not getting, oh. Yeah, it's not going to give me the thing. I'm trying to remember which one this one is. I think this is the AO. Is this the AoE burst? Or that's combustion. Hold on. Self AoE. And this one is single target. Oh, this is the one. This is kind of like, this is the punch. That's pretty good for the punch. All right. Yeah, let's check this other thing out real quick. Let's see what I can get myself into real quick. Quit to character selection. So this is green now. This is where I've been, this torchbearer, just because that's where I was. So if I make a new character, going rogue, start the game as any of the 11 basic archetypes. Choose to play as a resistance or loyalist during the tutorial. All characters will start play in Pretoria, an alternate dimension. Your character will be a Praetorian. You can leave Pretoria at level 20 for either Paragon City or the Rogue Isles. So, like, it's just another place to, like, level up and stuff and play. It's like, you get tired of these stories, just, like, go ahead and then do these ones. It's like just another story set, basically. This is like a spin-off or an expansion. We could try it. Just see what the hell it is. Rogue stuff is basically a third story set, though you can do some stuff so evil that even Lord Recluse will grasp in horror. Oh, that's cool. So then should I be resistance or loyalist? Is resistance good or bad, and is loyalist good or bad? Because see, you could be like the Empire, like in Star Wars, right? You could be like, it depends. You could be the Republic or the Empire, but they're both the same, but they weren't at one time. Or you could be the rebels, who were considered bad by one side but good by the other, right? So it's just kind of like, it doesn't really matter. There's no good and bad in there. It's all shades of gray. Now I can dig on that. Shades of gray is a nice place to be. I dig on shades of gray more than I dig on like hero. I like City of Heroes, the hero side, because it's fun to be cheesy and over the top hero, but I also like something like this where you just kind of fuck around and be like whatever you want to be. But Crusaders on Rebel side are unhinged, evil, chaotic evil. Okay. Well, I'm generally not a loyalist by nature to anything, so I probably would take resistance. Although I'm not necessarily like a big resistance kind of guy either. I'm kind of my own thing. But probably, I guess we get to find out. So let's do that. Yeah, I will do that actually. That's a good idea. Let's do I don't know. What haven't I done? I haven't done robots yet. Should I do robots? That's the only one I haven't done yet. Let's do science. Or we do technology. Robots are technology or science. I mean, it's kind of they're kind of the same thing. I think technology for robots. I've done the other ones a little bit. So battle drones are the normal robots, right? And then if I'm going to do a secondary on robot, it should probably be what, traps or electricity. Origin doesn't matter anyway. Like some minor changes to enemy factions you will face in paper missions. Well, yeah, I know. I just it's my own personal. Um, time is not as cool as I thought it was. I was playing with time a little bit and it was weird. Traps, I've done caltrops, but I haven't gone beyond that. Force field generators, pretty annoying, like to play against. So I can imagine that that's good. And then that's just going to give me more robots, right? If I can get seeker drones and force field generators, and I already have other robots, doesn't that technically give me 9? Robots and force field seems to be the most common. Repulsion bolt. Discharges a volt that knocks foe down, deals smashing damage. Foes have their armor shattered. Deflection shield. Dramatically protects an ally from smashing lethal and damage. Also reduces toxic damage. You can stack multiple deflection shields on the same target. However, the shield can be improved by another ally using the same power. So you basically you cast deflection on what probably one of your robots. Or all of your robots. An installation shield can be used with installation shield, which protects allies. Does anything protect me? In case of foe. Personal force field. Holy crap. That's pretty far down there. Robots are the tankiest masterminds from experience, but definitely on the lower side of the damage spectrum. I'm okay with not doing a lot of damage. As you can see, I play tanks. But I like tanky stuff, so that would... We'll try it. Sure, I'll give it a shot. We'll go deflection and robot battle drones. And we'll start off with the robots doing the attacking, and then I'll probably take pulse rifle blast or burst as like my level 2 skill. So I can do a little bit of something. It's mostly about setting up an angry wall of robots and letting your enemies smash their heads against it. Yeah, I'm down with that. So let's be a normal dude kind of guy. Or maybe we'll be a robot ourselves. Oh. Huh? The plot thickens. I don't know, let's see what we got. This takes way too long. When I'm just goofing around, it just takes me so long to make a character. Because I get all into it, and it's good. I could be a lizard. I could be a lizard that has robots. You can be a clockwork until prime earthquake. It's like futuristic robots. Huh. Do I get a key in my back? I am a robot. I could be a sex bot. Oh shit. Huh? Nah. You could be a fembot. But I don't think you get guns and you don't get the little guns and the boobies, so that won't work. Maybe we'll be the robot. You could be a tech bot. I am a tech bot. I have gears. You could be a zombie bot. That's a clockwork? Wow, you can actually be a clockwork. Well, let's see what we got. Oops. We could be a clockwork without a brain. It's a floating brain. Is that a floating brain? No, it's just it's an essence. See, they should have a floating head in there. That would be so much better. Maybe they do. Oh, they do. Okay, see, I haven't ever messed with this before. Oh my god, dude. I can make a robo brain. I can make a robo brain. Oh my god, dude. I need a different body shape. Oh, it didn't keep it. I thought it would keep it. That's all right. Was it called Clockwork? Wait, standard. Wait a minute. It wasn't standard. It was Think Tank. There we go. with a brain with eyes. Do we need a breather? I mean, why are we breathing? We'll figure it out. Brain police bot from Futurama. That's a good question. I was thinking of Fallout though, but still. But I don't, there's not like the round body, so I'm just gonna have to be like a walking robo brain. Here, let's get rid of this stuff for a minute. I want to see what my options are. So, all right. What is that? Cyborg cables. What is even happening right now? This is crazy. I don't need all that. I should probably change the color just so I can see what the differences are. I like doing dramatic color shifts just so I can like see exactly what's happening. And then I'll fix the color later. That way you have a really good idea as to exactly what's happening with all this stuff. Oh, that's just the color. Okay, that's the thing. I don't care about that. I don't think we're gonna put anything on here. Oh, that would work. We're gonna use that. And we have a little box of controls. And then we're gonna change the color, but all right. Clockwork with pad. Cyborg. Robot claw. Oops. Large. Skeletal. Probably skeletal robotic, I would think. We could do a hook. I'm a robot pirate. Arg. Beep. I'm a pirated robot. Oh, there you go. See, that's Cyborg. So clockwork with pad, cyborg, robotic claw, large robot, skeletal, banded. I think I'm going with skeletal. I think I'm down with that. And then belt. Do I need a belt? I'm a robot. What do I? You probably like a utility belt or something, right? I guess. I don't know. What's that? There. You can be like, I am a superhero with a big belt. Beep. And again, we're going to change all the colors. I'm just using two contrasting colors to get a good idea as to what exactly is going on. Definitely belt. It'd be like, I am a wrestling bot. Beep. I have a hammer. I will smash you in the face. Beep. This guy's really small too, so. All right, so maybe this, the barbarian. The tactical Imperial defense. I kind of like that. Imperial defense. So barbarian, Imperial defense. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. It should be like, I have an evil skull on my crotch, therefore I am evil skull crotch bot. Hear me roar. Beep. Almost like the hammer, like they got their own repair kit. I know. I liked it too, but the model. I got the size so small that it looks massive. Kind of gets in the way. Conceptually, I definitely like the hammer one. I think I'm gonna go with. I think I'm gonna go with that. Just pouches and shit. Looks slick. And then why is this on tight, really? Isn't there like just robot? Oh, clockwork, okay. Clockwork with pads, cyborg. And then just normal tights again. There needs to be like treads. It would completely change how the models work, but it would be funny if there was like just the big treads. Like pyramid treads. Just roll around. Alright, where are we at? Did I go past it? I went past it. I mean, that's fine. I don't mind just using you know. That looked pretty sick, actually. Kind of going with the default. Ish. Wait. Motorcycle boots. You'd be like, hey. Here we go. We'll give him combat boots. Biker beat bop. Yep. Give him a leather jacket. Tennis shoes. I am trying to be human. Peg leg, comic corsair, right. There we go. I'm a pirate robot with a peg leg. Fish monster. I should make a fish monster. Clockwork actually looks pretty good, honestly. I'm normal human bot. Shop at Walmart for shoes. There you go. It's kind of boring to go with the default, but like it looks good. So, you know, I'm okay with it. Weapons, pulse rifle. Oh, there we go. Oh, see, yeah, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Pew. Little sci-fi. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, there's another one. This one's got even more views on it. Forbidden carbine. Yeah, totally, dude. Totally. And I think I am gonna go back to that. I think I like that. Now let's get some color. Wait, back detail. I don't want a cape. But do I want a jetpack? I think I do, because then I can fly and I have an excuse. And that's the only one I get, apparently. Although I could use this one. A little afterburner one, but you just don't fly that fast in this game, so. I could do a reactor. Ooh, that's not bad. The little reactor back. With the capacitors. Oh, look at that shit. Although I kind of like the jetpack. Always a good choice. You have extra boost for fly, gets good zooms going. Yeah, I saw that one. It's pretty decent. School backpack. Warp with effects. I saw this earlier, and I was like, what the hell is this? There's a water. You can have a waterfall. What? And you can have a double waterfall. Like, huh? Is this for like the fish guy? I don't even know what that is, dude. This one's pretty cool. You can't see it very well because I'm small, but it's a golf bag with a broken golf club and a baseball bat and some shit. And then the tanks that I'm using on Jalapeno. A cosmic rocket pack. Ooh, we could go old school. We got the gun, right? We got the old school gun. We could go with the rocket packs. We got the rocket packs with the little dealies on the top. I don't know. This is a tough one. I kind of think I want to go with the... I like this, but I kind of also like the rocket packs. But then I also like the original jetpack, the big one. I don't know. Nah, we gotta go cheese, man. I'm cool with that right there. I think we're good with that. Oh, that a single rocket's pretty cool too. I think we're gonna go with the double, with the little rings, because the gun we have has the little rings on it too. Yeah. So let's pick some colors.
Saint the Design, thank you for following.
Yeah, thanks for the follow. There's a wing jetpack in wing section. Oh my god! And much coffee girl.
Thank you for following.
Yeah. All right. We'll look at that then. But I think I'm like 90% we're going to stick with this. But there's a wing jetpack? Oh, like those? You mean like that kind of like electrical, like... Oh, there you go. This game is so fun, dude. Like for shit like that, right? Wind up wings. This is like one of the best character creators out of any game ever. It's not even close. So you mean those ones? I think I'm going with that. I think we're cool with the jetpack. It's nice to see people in the game. Have you been playing before everybody showed up? You can beat it if you can get a character created in under an hour. Yeah, I know. We're close. We've got 50 minutes right now. But we haven't picked colors yet. All right. And the problem is because I made the guy so small, we can't actually see. It's not letting me like... It's not letting me zoom in on the head stuff as much as I want to. Let's see. What do we want to do for colors? Boop, 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 boop. Hold on. Let's hold off on this one real quick. Let's go to the bowl color. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna need some, like... lower his height and try... Yeah, I'm good. It is a good idea, but then I gotta back out, and then, like, it gets all annoying. I almost made a fembot, but then, like, everything just got completely changed when I saw I could do, like, this whole thing. All right, so the bowl... What is the bowl color? Is that... Oh, it's just the bowl itself. So I could put, like colored goo in it. We'll have it like some kind of glowy color. And then like right. The base. I just have no idea what I want to go with color wise. We all kind of spur of the moment did this whole thing. I mean, I'm not really opposed to that kind of like green color, but maybe more of a nuclear green color if we're gonna go with the green. Like the color of the goo. Like that, which is what 5N on the glowy green. Yeah, it's like that color. Something like that. And then like more of kind of a nuclear green. Or maybe even like a yellow. Oh, that's his belt. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, where's the fucking upper arms? That's what I was looking for. I'm clicking the wrong buttons. What am I using for the chest? It's 5 in. All right. Now I'm confused. Oh, I see what I did. I don't want to go too dark. I want it to look kind of silverish. I think we're going to go like that. And then, I came in on day 4, and this is an alternate for jalapeno. Yeah. Did you see jalapeno yet? Is this day 4? You have not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even. We kind of. Yeah, I've got a bunch of alts actually. Maybe I'll throw jalapeno on when we're done with this for a second, so you can see it. Well, there's the VOD, and then there's also, this is going to be on YouTube like probably tomorrow. Anyway, but I've been posting my streams to YouTube. Let's see. Belt is. You know what? Everything just changed for a second. I kind of like that color even more than I like this color. Oh shit. Look at that. Oh, he cheated. I almost never use Link, but it doesn't look bad at all. I know, right? It's the first time it's ever actually worked. When I click custom Link and it works and it looks good. I'm good. I'm cool with that. Does that include the weapons? Oh, even the weapons. Look at that. Pew, pew, pew. Oh man. Okay, this is fucking cool. I'm happy. I don't have a name yet, but we'll get there. Auras. I mean, now we're in the reason why it looks all sketchy is because we're playing in the alternate. We're playing in whatever that thing is called. Oh shit, that's a costume color Link. Oh no. Did I just screw everything up? Hold on. Okay, everything's good. No, it's not. This isn't the color I wanted. Damn it. Or is it? Oh. Oh. Shit. Wow. Now I'm all like, I was all stoked on that, and now I keep like finding new options. Uh-oh. That's pretty dope too. Not gonna lie. But anyway, I'm using the alternative, whatever the fuck it's called. For the it makes it look more like a comic book in the graphic settings. This changes everything. Like, I was all cool with this, right? And now all of a sudden, now we're looking at like gold. This is like Goldar and shit. Yeah, cell shading, that one. Yeah, I think this is the play. So now when I go into auras, I need to unlink so that when I do an aura, I can change it and it won't fuck up the rest of everything. Well, let's go to effects so I can pick a color. And then we'll go back. So that's why the effects look weird in this mode, but in normal mode, in the game mode, in the game, they actually look better. I don't even know what I'm doing yet. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just see what we got. See if I find something and then I'll be happy with it. Maybe I won't use an aura. I mean, binary is pretty obvious, but maybe it's a little too obvious, right? What is this? Cyborg auras? I don't see anything. Oh, it's in the head. Oh, that's weird. Is it like the bubbles? And then there's this weird thing on the side. I don't understand what's happening right now. That looks so weird. I don't know how I feel about that. So is this like... Yeah. I don't like it. Bot brain bubblehead. Oh, we could do like electrical. What do we pick for our secondary? I already forgot. It was I was doing whatever dude was like, try this. It's robots and it's not traps. Oh, force field. We should do electricity then, because if we're gonna use force field, then we'll have this like gold electricity, which is kind of cool, right? And then our force fields will kind of look like that. We'll be like shorting out and stuff. I can kind of dig that. I kind of dig on that. I like it. All right. Path auras. I don't generally like these too much. They're kind of too much sometimes. Mm. I think we're gonna go none, honestly. And then we need a name. I'm pretty sure Mr. Roboto is taken. It's like Jarvis, copper and silver looks amazing. I kind of like that, yeah. Um, I'm pretty sure that's like taken because it's just way too obvious. So, Goldar is actually from like Space Giants. I don't know if people are even gonna like. Yeah, that's taken. Another obvious one. Bot Brain Bobblehead. He's like Robo Brain. Well, let's see what we can do here. Are these gonna change at all? Yeah, some of these don't change. But the secondary probably does. Yeah. It's gonna be tough to like match, like color match this the way I want. Without it being like, it's a green force field, you know? We can tone it down. Oh, there we go. We gotta blend it. That's not enough. Pew pew. Or we can do something totally different. Let's use a different skill to test on because I don't like that color, that skill anyway. Let's, yeah, the bubble's the one I was looking at. So let's pick a bubble and then we'll just make it match across the power set of the bubble that we decide on. Let's do like a yellow bubble. You can't really see the bubble because it's off screen. There we go. We can kind of see it. This game has like, you know, the cool part about this, the funny thing is, even in the beta when this had a lot less options, it still took an hour to make a character and it didn't even have the auras and shit. You know? It was like, it's so cool. Maybe we can we mix in like, it's just gonna tone it. It's not gonna like mix the colors, is it? Oh, it is gonna mix the colors. Oh, that's interesting. It's just not mixing the colors I want. I could be here for days doing this shit. It's like mixing some colors. That's not bad. Except it's got that weird, like, thingy. I see what it's doing. It's using the base color for the little annoying thing. Just building one character. Totally, dude. Protectotron. Nice. Chuckletron Supreme. 24 hours. I mean, I could use red and white. We can make a Nuka-bot, but that's a whole nother thing. I don't know. I think I'm okay with that. That's not bad. It's doable. All right. We need a name. I really liked Goldar. Like Goldar would have been so cool. But oh well. I don't know if you guys are old enough to have seen Space Giants, but when I was a kid, on like Channel 2 on Saturday mornings, they would play Ultraman and then usually some kind of Godzilla type movie. Godzilla versus something. And there was a shit ton of them. And then they would have Space Giants. Except it wasn't called Space Giants. It was... Maybe it was called Space Giants. And it had Goldar, Silvar, and Gam in it. And that was just like... This is like... And this is old shit. This is like 60s Japanese robot, like, Transformer shit that, like, nobody even conceived of in America until we saw this stuff. It was amazing. And it was totally like live action, you know, like it wasn't like animated. It was cheesy costumes and stuff. So good though. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably under a different name, but yeah. Attack Bot. Is it? Yeah, it's good stuff then. You should definitely Google it. It might have been under a different name too, originally. But Space Giants is what I know it as. Yeah, the Space Giants TV series. 1966. Goldar and his family of robots are sent to Earth to stop Rodak the Conqueror in his plans to destroy the Earth, aided by giant Kaijus and shape-shifting something. Ambassador Magma is the Japanese version of it. He lived in a volcano. So, Space Giants is the American version, which was just dubbed of the Japanese version, and the Japanese version was called Ambassador Magma. So, I'll put that in the chat for you to look at. Ambassador Magma, aka Space Giants. And here's an IMDb for you. Maybe that'll help. Yeah. That shit was cool as hell, man. I love that shit. I was so into it. And then the other thing that was really popular was but really expensive. I never got one as a kid. Was oh my god, it's I can't think of the name of it. I'm drawing a blank. Um I have to Google it. I hate that. Robot. It was like my favorite thing of all time that I wanted that I never got. Shogun Warriors. Shogun Warriors, man. There were these like they were probably bigger to me because I was a kid. But I think they were like 2.5 feet tall. These robots, and they had like they always had like something that would shoot. Like you could shoot missiles out of the chest on one. One of them had like a fist that would shoot. And then there was like a battle axe, and one threw Chinese stars and stuff. And the head I think would come off and become like a spaceship as well. But it was like the whole thing. It was like these Shogun Warrior robots were like the coolest thing. And all this was the same time. We watched the reruns of Space Giants. We had the Godzilla shit going on. There was Ultraman stuff, and Shogun Warriors. And I was like 4 or 5. I think I was probably about 6, like between 5 and 6 when all this like first entered my zeitgeist, and it was just like the most amazing thing. Yeah, that shit was awesome. Anyway, sorry. I'm totally like let's think of a name and get into this. Because what we're doing actually is this Paragon thing that I have never seen before. And I was just making a character for that. I was going to do that real quick to see what that was all about. Or whatever it's called. Going Rogue, that's what it was. Going Rogue is what I'm making a character for. Because I have never even heard of it until I installed this a couple days ago. The Going Rogue part. First time Rogue, now it's even more exciting. I know, right? Well, there you go. Um, I'm thinking about something here. Mr. Bullion. See, then you think of the cube, like the beef broth, not the money. I don't know, dude. I want something like he's like this gold robot, right? That's like a thing. I already have Mall Bricks as my other, and because she has like gold bricks as her thing, is like one of my other characters. Um, It doesn't really need to be the color or anything, or that he's even a robot, but like it totally, like. You're an thesaurus. There you go. You still need to watch Common Raiders. That's cool. There's Ambassador Magma. Actually, there's like a spin-off to that of like stuff that's still around. That's that same kind of thing. And it's kind of like that and like what's that called? Power Rangers almost. But it's not Power Rangers, but it's that same kind of like the bad guys are kind of the same. It's like that. There's a lot of that still going around too. How about Gold Circuit? That might help if I spelled circuits right. That's kind of cheesy. How about Ambassador Capacitor? And I don't want to fuck this up on the spelling because I'm tired. Okay, Ambassador Capacitor. Yeah. Totally. Is it taken? It is available. We are in, guys. Good job. Thank you, everybody, for the inspiration. Let's do it. We'll come up with something later. I want to get into this. I'm going to play the tutorial because I haven't done Going Rogue yet. Going Rogue. Precinct 5 tutorial. Anyway, yeah, so the art style, we're using that that cell shader thing. Because I just think it looks phenomenally better than the other one, than the normal one. I'm like so sold on this. It's amazing. Oh, I love this guy. We're good. Let's summon our robot. I wish the robots were our color, but that's okay. Deflection shield, is that a toggle? Oh no, that's the one where we cast on an individual thing. Nice. When I do robots, I generally do, or minions. Is that the slide? Yeah, I don't want to use the slide. Not this time. I will do the minion attack. I will remove these. I do this, and then I do the options window, advanced controls. Where is it? Pet window display. Wait, what? Oh, pets. There we go. Advanced pet controls enabled. Apply now. Wow, this is gray. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so you have the blue, and then the red, and then this is gray because it's like, right? Because it's gray. So we have the battle drone, and then generally set them to aggressive. All right. Gold slide. Oh no! Right before being shut down, the memories. One more hour to create a character. Going rogue is pretty tough. Oh, it's so pretty though without it, since it was content edited at the very end. Oh, is it? I can imagine it probably is. Maybe we should add stuff. Maybe we should turn it off for this guy. But it's universal. If I turn it off, it's universal. But I can look. I can see what it looks like normally. Right? It's not the end of the world. Cell shader disabled. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't see much of a difference, honestly. Except it doesn't have the 2D flat look. All right. I'm just really small. I forgot that I'm really small. I made my guy like super small I don't know why I did. I just for some reason I felt like I was going to make him really small. Let's see what we got. Today you will have your first live fire mission. You've been assigned to Reese, one of the top dogs in the Powers division. Before you meet with them, I'd like to send you through basic training. Click on any of the lines of text below to continue this conversation. If you choose beginner, you will be taught the gameplay basics before meeting Reese. Only choose veteran if you're already familiar with combat, navigation, conning, and power usage in City of Heroes. All right. I'm going to take veteran unless there's something new that I don't know about. Right? Does that make sense? I mean, I know how to play the fucking game. Unless there's any reason why I shouldn't take veteran. Okay. I don't need to like use WASD, to move. All right. You need to talk to Reese. He's a pretty busy guy, but if you want to get anywhere in Pretoria, you'll have to talk to him. Wait a second. There's something in my comm. It's the destroyers. They're assaulting the precinct. Get over there, Ambassador Capacitor. Reese will be on the near side of the precinct fighting off. The destroyers go up the street behind me and turn left. You can't miss them. Okay. Hold on a minute. Why is my thing? Okay. It's because I'm so small. I'm looking up to everything. It's hilarious. I probably will end up zooming out a lot. Hey, new recruit, don't just stand there lollygagging. Can't you see we have a situation here? Here's some damage enhancements. Get them slotted. We can get started. Oh, they give me enhancements to start with. Okay. I got the memo about you. Ambassador Capacitor, you're being assigned to my division for a while. Do you know who I am? I'm top dog in Praetor White's Powers division. That means I'm famous, well known, and respected. However, I have a task that can only be handled by an unrecognizable greenie. That's you. Alright, let me do this real quick. He gave me some freebies. Talisman of the Initiate. Sweet. All right. This is going to be like casting on these guys. I could probably use that for now and right here until I get my gun attack. We'll just see what happens. We'll fill this stuff out when we figure out where we need to put stuff. What do we need? What do you need me to do? I need you to infiltrate the resistance. The destroyers are all over the streets. It's a mess. Don't be fooled. However, they're just pawns of the real threat to take place in Pretoria, the resistance. The resistance is always looking for new recruits. I've made it known that you aren't happy about being inducted into Powers Division. This should be enough to get your foot in the door. The rest is on you. There is a resistance recruiter that's ready to meet you. Go to the door under the nearby underpass. That door will take you to the underground. Once you make contact with a resistance member, I'll send in additional troops to arrest him and his buddies. Be careful. The resistance will tell you anything to get you to join them. Don't fall in the trap of believing their lies. Don't believe the resistance. But I get to choose, right? Well, did homie just attack me? I mean, we might as well get a little something out of it. See how my robots do. Oh, the bubble didn't last very long. I thought the bubble would last until it like wore off. We'll see how long that lasts. I'll look it up at some point. Think you're good. All right. You've made your way to the den where the resistance are. Up ahead, you can hear the sound of a clockwork repairing itself. Let me see the info. How long does that last? It doesn't say. It doesn't last very long, apparently, or at least it keeps getting turned off. Let's see how long it lasts on him. Bzz. Please speak to me, Ambassador Capacitor. Use the supply crate to Oh, okay. Greetings. I am a clockwork programmed to aid the resistance. The mammoth. Apparently, this guy's all jacked up. Person you are to meet is currently on the run from PPD. I have been sent to. Please use the supply crate and retrieve some inspirations. All right. Please take this earpiece. The man you're supposed to meet with will speak to you through it. I have been instructed to give you additional data if required. I'm ready to get moving. What's next? Oh, wait. Oh, you gave me inspirations, not fucking... Never mind. Got it. Wow, those are huge ones. I have been told to direct you to the door up ahead. So what was with the stuttering robot? That's weird. You can destroy it to move forward. I will stay here in the meantime until events of the surface have calmed. Now you have a choice. You can choose to leave the clockwork down here or convince it that the PPD have cleared away from the surface. If the clockwork goes to the surface, the PPD will scan it for information regarding the resistance, then destroy it. These minor choices appear through your travels in Pretoria. They are not to change. They will not change your alignment, but affect the dialogue and story. So, I have a choice right from the start. I don't really care. I'm not invested enough to care enough yet whether or not this guy goes up or not and gets destroyed for no reason. I just leave for now. I really don't care. I have to get more invested into like the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want me to care, give me a reason to care. Holy shit. Push through the tunnels and find Richard. There's a lot of ghouls. The bubble's still on him though. I didn't take that skill. I was going to take it at 3. The gun skill. Or at 2. Maybe I should have taken it. But I wanted the robot. Looks like that robot's gonna die. We should probably just they're cleaning up the rest up ahead. Okay. Your attacks on the people of Pretoria end today. As you can see, we're finishing up things here with the resistance. I guess you're here to show us how it's done, aren't you? Are you going to follow through on your orders? And take down this resistant scum? Oh. So, I don't even like... It's just like, here you go. Okay. Wow. That's kind of... I to be honest, I didn't really feel one thing or for either side to care at this point, so I guess I'll just be resistance for now because I don't care. I just don't. And we'll see what happens, and then maybe I'll play one as a loyalist later. All right. Gotta say, good having you on our side. We figured out a game plan before you head topside. Come talk to me. Okay, good to see you're on our side, Ambassador Capacitor. You're a real slammer, huh? There's someone who wants to speak with you. I think you might have heard him. Calvin Scott. He's here now, near to the entrance, back topside. You should go speak with him. Tell you what's got to be done. I'll speak with Calvin Scott. All right. He's all. He runs fast because he's small. Ambassador Capacitor, good to see you. I'm the leader of the resistance here in Pretoria. I'm glad to see you're on our side. To be honest, I was a little nervous that you weren't going to turn on us. That you were going to turn on us. Why are you talking to me? What are you doing here? Let's take that one. I usually try to be present when we're get somebody already registered with the Powers Division to come on board. Most of our members who have superpowers usually renegade. They can't be seen topside. You, however, are different. The Praetorian government sees you as a loyal follower. What are you talking about? Really? Okay. I want to use that to our advantage since you have shown you want to help the resistance. Okay, I guess let's do it. Good luck then, Ambassador Capacitor. You'll want to contact Praetorian White as soon as you get topside. Be careful around Praetorian White. His cool exterior is just a cover for his true nature, a marauder. He's brutal, cruel, and selfish. Show any weakness around him and he'll break you in half. You might not like it, but for now you'll have to put up with his attitude. And remember, we need you as our inside man in Powers Division. Do what you need to do to gain their trust, but don't believe anything those loyalists tell you. Okay, so I basically have to act like a loyalist until to infiltrate the thing. I'm just a bit beat bop. I'm not here to care about your politics, bop. Exactly. Like I'm just a robot. I don't give a fuck. Praetorian Duncan. Oh yeah, this is a nice looking thing. Welcome. This character is new. Well, I'm gonna go none. I don't need help, and I'm not a helper. Wow. How did the aura end up being purple? That is weird. Okay. Anyway, I don't know. Speak with Praetor White, and then we also need the trainer who is Duncan. Oops. Let's get turned around right. Wait a minute. Okay. Get my controls turned around a little bit. Level 2. All right. I was going to take pulse rifle. See, the blast is like the quick one, right? The pulse rifle can fire a long-range laser pulse that deals energy damage. Laser burn. Targets struck by this attack will have their regeneration debuffed. Oh, that's cool. And then the pulse rifle burst is a high power laser pulse from a rifle that takes more energy but causes more damage than the standard pulse. There's a very good chance to send your foot. Well, let's do that one. Away I go. So I have that, and then that guy, for now, I guess we'll just put it over here so we can be like, we'll put it up here. We'll be like attack when I need him to attack. I usually put him on aggressive anyway. Alright, so this is basically just an alternative universe in the Heroescape. That's interesting. And before we get all crazy about anything, oh, that was my guy. All right, I'm going to end this here for now. I just wanted to see, like, you know, look at the world for a minute, because it's already kind of late. It's like we're almost at a 6-hour stream now. I will switch characters real quick because I had said that I would, because somebody wanted to see what Jalapeno looked like and didn't get to see it. So let's do that. But yeah, Ambassador Capacitor, I like that a lot. With Evil Statesman and everything. Yep, totally. Okay, so Tony Takaro is the original character, and he's a blaster. And he is a taco truck driver, and he crashed into a science facility or something that they were working on. They were experimenting with a new hot sauce, and he got bitten by a radioactive habanero, and he is a fire blaster. His brother was also in the truck, and his brother is Jose Jalapeno. And he is a fire tank. So that's how that worked out. So there's Tony Takaro. Or basically, Tony Takaro is the first stream character that I made, and I didn't play around with it much, and I wanted a fire. I kind of I hadn't played in a long time, and so I played, and I was like, the blaster's cool, but he's totally getting his ass kicked. And I was like, we could go fire tank instead of fire blaster and have the same effect, basically, that I was going after. And that's what Jose Jalapeno ended up being, his brother. And then while I was messing around with different ideas, this is a stone guy. Dirtnap Diego. No thing is the thing, but it's not. So it's nothing, right? No thing. It's not the thing, but it's the thing from Fantastic Four. Atomic Amy Frost. I don't think anyone's seen yet. It was a ice armor tanker that I was messing with on villains, and that's a whole. I'm not going to get into the villain story again. And then Ambassador Capacitor. And then on Indomitable is where the rest of all of our mastermind characters. So we have Mole Bricks, who's a thug. She's like a Jackie Brown kind of, but like, I don't know, spin-off. Like a Foxy Brown-esque, yet like bling mama, like with the thugs kicking ass, taking names. So that's what Mulbrix is. And then this is just some weird ass character that I made. I was making a beast master. I wanted to see what a beast mastermind looked like, and then I was going to do like barbarian armor and stuff, and then somehow I ended up with this character, and I have no idea. And so I haven't done a lot with that yet. Lenny Ghoul is a zombie, and he's a necromancer mastermind. Gale Gaiden is a ninjas and storm mastermind. Lieutenant Ghoul is mercenaries mastermind. Cherry Heart is the demon summoning succubus, because everybody should have a demon summoning succubus. I think it's like mandatory that there's like, you know, a demon summoning succubus in everyone's account at some point or something like that, because you can. Very top heavy. And then Mulkay is the mastermind that I had created, because Mulbrix, unfortunately, I did mastermind with empathy as a secondary, and empathy sucks. So I wanted to try the time one, so I did a thugs with time, and that's what this is. And she's actually loosely based off of Kira from Continuum, but extremely loosely based off of, like, that was the inspiration for the character. But, you know, she doesn't have thugs or anything like that, but it was like time traveling TV show, and I was thinking of Continuum. So that's all of my characters. But with that, we're going to call it a stream. And I want to thank everybody for hanging out, watching me play video games. If you haven't followed me yet, please give me a follow if you like what I've seen or what you've seen so far. If you want to support, there's the sub options. Those are there, obviously. And I will probably stream tomorrow, but I don't know if here's my Discord. Let me give you that. Here's the Discord for anybody that doesn't have it. It's got some links in there. It's got some channels. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, there it is. Mainly it's used for me to tell people if I'm about to stream or not. So you get kind of a heads up. Or if I'm not going to stream, because there's often times that I can't stream on certain days, and then I'll let everybody know, hey, I can't stream today. And then there's like a channel on Twitter that I use to post like random polls that's completely unrelated to any gaming thing at all. But that's me, and that's the little things that I have to post. I think there's the YouTube channel. Did I do a YouTube link? I might have done a YouTube link. There we go. For the VODs. And that's all the little wrap up things. So thanks everybody, and I hope you enjoy watching me play video games as much as I enjoy playing them. I enjoy hanging out and having conversation with y'all, and I hope to see you tomorrow. But again, tomorrow's a maybe, and it may not be as early as today. It could be in the evening. So just keep an eye out, and if you see me, cool, and if not, I'll see you when I see you. Peace out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful time. Say hi to Tiff, one of my moderators. My other moderator is Mama Ara. She's not around right now. Have lots of tacos. Have a great day and get some sleep.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.